All right. Hello. Welcome. Sorry for the couple minute delay. I forgot to install the game. In fact, I forgot to buy the game. It was one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'll do it later, and then I guess I waited too long. Thankfully, the game installed in literally like 30 seconds. It wasn't even that bad, so that worked out, huh? All right, welcome. Hello. Welcome one, welcome all. I hope your Saturday has been going well so far. And yeah, 4 years. Exactly 4 years ago, May 27th, 2019, is when I did my first ever stream. It was on Twitch, but it was, my very first time ever, making content. Even though it's, just for fun and part-time currently, it's, yeah. Boy, time flies. Can't believe it's been 4 years already. So I thought it was the perfect way to celebrate by trying out Darkest Dungeon 2 here, because for any who may not have been around back then and didn't see those streams, I played the entirety of Darkest Dungeon 1 on stream. It took 9 months, and I streamed it 2 times a week for those 9 months, because back then I streamed three times a week. So 2 days out of that week I dedicated to Darkest Dungeon, and 1 day was for, something else, just for variety's sake. But yeah, this game has some deep roots in the history of the content I've made before. So it only felt appropriate with the full version of Darkest Dungeon 2 releasing around 1 month ago. It hasn't been too long. That yeah, I'd check it out here. It's like it's all coming full circle. So I have heard that Darkest Dungeon 2 is a lot different. Like, it plays different compared to the first game, as in like the way how you manage everything. Where the first game was about managing your hamlet and then sending people out, and then clearing out areas and accomplishing objectives. This is more of a roguelike where you try and get as far as you can before you either succeed or you fail, and then you just do that over and over again. So the playstyle is definitely different, but hey, I like roguelikes, so yeah, let's just check this out. I wanted to adjust the settings, but there is no settings option on the main menu here, so there might be something in game. So yeah, hopefully nothing gets all stuttery and the audio isn't too bad. The second I get an option to check out a settings menu, I definitely will. But for now, let's just begin new journey. Oh, and hold on. My Corsair is actually hidden. 1 second. Because I turned it off in a stream prior, so I'm just going to turn it back on so people can see where my mouse is. Let me see. Where's the... game capture. Here it is. Properties, capture Corsair. There we go. So that should work. Yep, there it is. Alright. Begin new journey. Spooky.
At last. My protege, my friend. Our calculations were correct. The ephemeral equation is unbalanced. The Earth spins on a strange and terrifying new axis. And everywhere, unbridled consequence. The world is a wasteland of failures past. And yet, you must ride out into it, unafraid. Take this. It is hope, the very last of it. It is yours now. You were bold once. Be bold once more. Free yourself from this suffocating stillness. Fix your gaze on the horizon. And face the fearsome truth of the darkest dungeon.
Oh boy. We're carrying the physical embodiment of hope on a road trip to a mountain. How bad could it be? Only the entire world is collapsing, it seems, you know.
The borderlands, half swallowed by the stain.
Begin your confession. Prologue. I assume there's multiple chapters going down to the bottom, I assume. Okay, I control the stagecoach with WASD, it seems.
I know failure well. I glimpsed it lurking at the ragged edges of your mind. I watched its venom spread through the veins of the world, and I trembled at its terrible reverberations. The crossroads. Who will step forward into the light?
Guilt, loathing, failure, regret. What is that last one? It's partially covered. Disgrace? Four heroes will join together on this expedition. Your salvation rides with them. The stagecoach is your carriage, coffin, and confessional. Tap W once in order to get to... Tap W once in order to... Oh, to order the stagecoach forward. I can't read. And tap S to halt it. Okay, so I don't have to hold W. I just have to tap it once and then it'll go on its own. Look like disgrace to me? Yeah, that's what it looked like to me too. And the stagecoach will steer automatically, but I can fine-tune its path with A and D. Okay, that's good to know. I press Z to bring up the stagecoach view. This shows what items are currently installed on the stagecoach as well as current armor and wheels points. Stagecoach items can only be changed at the Wainwright, who is present at each inn. The Wainwright can also repair armor and wheels for a fee. Okay, that makes sense. If we're going to be going on a long journey on a stagecoach, you know, the stagecoach has armor and how well the wheels are. So I assume if I run out of armor or run out of wheels, that it'll hinder us in some way, shape, or form. Party creation. Drag or double-click heroes' portraits to assemble your party of 4 heroes. The hero in the rightmost position of your roster will be the first in the combat line. Okay, so that's similar in how Darkest Dungeon 1 did it, where you had 4 heroes, and they were organized from right to left, from front line to back line. So, cool so far. So I'm seeing that there is a lot of locked heroes, which all have to be unlocked at the Altar of Hope, whatever that may be. And the 4 starting ones we have is the Man-at-Arms, I believe the Highwayman, the Grave Robber, and the Plague Doctor, unless I've somehow forgotten all of their classes. Let's see, the Man-at-Arms, Barristan. And you can rename the heroes just like usual. Yep, so he specializes definitely front lines. Seems that his best absolute #1 place is second in line. Do not put him on the back lines, that's where he's weakest. And he mostly targets the 2 front, he kind of targets the 3rd, and he doesn't really target the 4th. Resolute defender, tempered by the merciless blows of innumerable assaults. Front rank guard, durable, and repose.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
What's this? Oh, skills. Let's see, I wonder if they have any new skills. The Crush, the Classic. Wait, self-heal 10% when target what? What's that icon mean? Suppose we'll learn. Alright, Rampart. I remember Rampart. It was one of my favorite skills in Darkest Dungeon 1 when I needed to send someone flying. A Defender. Yep, defend yourself. Bolster. A great party buff. I remember using Bolster all the time in the first game. And Hold the Line. This one might be new. Oh, okay. So if I'm reading those icons correctly, it gives him a shield, and it moves him forward 3 spaces. So hold the line is perfect if you're, for some reason, you're sent to the back and you need to get back to the front immediately. I see a bear trap icon, but I'm not sure what that means. Bellow, retribution, command, stand fast, courageous, abandon, strategic, withdrawal. Man, it's a lot of skills. Do we only get 4 skills at a time, like in the last game, or do we have access to all of them? Oh no, yeah, it looks like I can check and uncheck them. And all 5 are checked at once, so I guess we get all of them at once. The only question is, how many can we hold at once total? I'm curious to hear that. Quirks, he has lightning reflexes, so +2, alright, that icon looks like a clock, so I believe lightning reflexes in the base game was, well, in the first game was just a speed. The higher your speed stat, the further you are up in the initiative, so that's good. Speed is always good. It's always good to go before your enemies do. And hold on, I'm gonna drink some of my tea here while it's still hot. Whew, it's actually still really hot. I might want to give it a little more time. But his negative trait right now is curmudgeon. Begrudgingly accepts the existence of others. Oh no, he's a loner. He doesn't like hanging out with other people. A negative 10% positive relationship chance and plus 5% negative relationship chance. Okay, and for what I remember, there's apparently a relationship system in this game. Because unlike in Darkest Dungeon 1, where you send people to a location and then they come back, like the 4 heroes you choose, they stick with you the entire journey. So over time, the heroes learn to like or hate each other, and that gives buffs or debuffs depending on if they get along or don't. So this isn't good. He doesn't get along with others very well. Also, I'm kind of blocking some of the stats here. Once I see enough of the game's UI, I can figure out where to put my model so I'm not blocking anything really important. Yeah. He's at 30 across the board, 20 debuff, 66% death resistance. Right. Alright, paths, wanderer. What is this? Man-at-arms path to seek is defined. +1 candle. That looks like a candle. Don't know what the candles are, but I get another once I reach the second inn. And his story, visit shrines of reflection to unlock. Okay, interesting. Highwayman, one of my absolute favorite classes in Darkest Dungeon 1. Violently versatile, ruthlessly pragmatic. And he's good at any rank, high damage, he's versatile, and he has riposte. Really hates the second line. Will hit the second line real good. He's also good in the second line, so... Let's see what he's got. Wicked Slice, I remember that. 20% resistance piercing. Death resistance piercing? That's new. So if an enemy has death resistance, this goes through it? 20% more? Oh. Yeah, pistol shot, just shoot. Duelist Advance, one of my favorites. Especially when you immediately mix that with point blank shot and just spam the 2 back to back. Tracking shot. I assume that's stealth. This is what he used to get rid of stealth in the first game. Take aim. Oh, this kind of buffs his accuracy from what I can tell. A lot of these icons I'm not familiar with. I'm sure I'll learn over time. Quirks, he's unyielding, so he has 10% more death resistance, which is currently wide setting at a 76. But he also has a weak grip. He has 3% less crit chance on melee skills. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Lower crit chance. Ugh. Pass Wanderer. Alright. Go ahead.
Hunted. Harried. A fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
Now we have the Grave Robber. Agile, graceful, and singularly surreptitious. I believe that's the word. Any rank, stealth, dodge, and high crit chance. That's nice. Do not put the Grave Robber up front no matter what you do. Grave Robber is not frontline whatsoever. Don't do it. Skills, we have Pick to the Face. I remember that one. Didn't use Pick to the Face much. Whenever I played a Grave Robber in Darkest Dungeon 1, I mostly threw knives and threw poison darts from the back. And every now and then I'd go invisible. That's how I mostly play a grave robber in the first one. Dagger throw, yep. Flashing daggers, so this hits both the second and third spot. Poison dart, my favorite. And absinthe, self-heal. Nice. For her current quirks, Master the Shroud's advantage with Shroud Explorer. In the Shroud, 100% route scouting. So I'm guessing the Shroud is a location that we can eventually visit, and once we're there, she's really good at scouting the place. She's also hydrophobic. No greater terror than cool, refreshing water. Alright, so I guess I have to make sure that any interactables or anything we run into doesn't have a lot of water in it, or else she might be scared of it. I wonder if she's scared of like drowning or like stuff in the water, because I do know that there are people who are like scared of like deep sea creatures, or you know, the unknown of the deep sea. I don't know. Past the same stories, still hidden.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
And last we have the Plague Doctor. What is a physician if not a student of decay? Back rank, blight, blinds, and a healer. Yeah, super not a frontliner. You want the Plague Doctor in the back at pretty much all times. Except for that one time in Darkest Dungeon 1 where I had a Plague Doctor who had who did a lot of damage with their one melee attack, and they had a high bleed chance. So I unironically threw a Plague Doctor in the front line on one mission and just had them stab things, and it surprisingly worked out. So skills, Noxious Blast, I remember that. Blinding Gas hits the back line. Nice. Incision, that was the melee attack, does bleed damage. Battlefield Medicine, that's what heals people. An Ounce of Prevention, what is this? It's a party buff. It seems that it buffs the party's resistances to things, so that's pretty nice. For her quirk, she's a clotter, so she has 15% more bleed resistance, but she's a neat freak, depends on cleanliness for sanity. Noted. That's alright.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
Seems like a good party comp here. Which it would have to be, because these are my only choices right now. And I'm blocking it right now, but it seems that this party's layout is called the Unusual Suspects. Because I also remember in the first game, if you organized certain people in a certain order, they had a special party comp name. So, yeah. This is the party here. Move myself back over, because I still don't know the best place to be right now. Alright, rotate. Alright, let's go. Been staring at this menu long enough. Prologue time.
Onward, and let us hope enough yet remains of the world.
The game looks pretty good. Like, I definitely like how the game looks. Okay, so let's take a look at this menu just so we can get used to it. We have roster arrangement. Left click to view and right click to dismiss it. To rearrange your party order while driving, drag their portraits. Oh, just on the bottom? Oh, that makes sense. Party order determines what position each hero is in when the battle starts. The furthest hero to the right begins at the front line of combat. Noted. The loathing abates prologue, so I guess there's 4 stages to it, if I'm just guessing. We have 2 armor and 2 wheels. Armor, damage when driving on hazardous routes, and when 100% each hero starts combat with a shield. Well, that's nice. And wheels, damage when driving on rough routes. When it's 100%, each hero gains 50% travel healing. Oh, so there's travel healing, it seems. Okay, we have everyone's HP at the bottom, which I'm kind of blocking. Hold on, let me just come over here. Pardon me. Let me see if I can rotate myself too if I twist my neck hard enough. Blech. Nah, I think I'm gonna have to do manual rotation. Close your eyes, real quick. I'm just resetting my model. I want to just make sure it's facing the right direction. Up. Alright. That's better. I think. I don't think anything changed. Anyway. So this is the torch we're carrying. It's currently at 88 out of, I assume, 100. When it's bright, we have more death resistance, and enemies have a blinding chance, I guess. Okay, here's the map, which is just a straight road, it seems, right now. So here's the stagecoach. We have a barricade coming up with combat. Then we have an assistance encounter, which rewards flame, food, or supplies. We have somewhere called the Old Bridge, another combat, and then an inn, which will, I assume, complete one leg of the journey. That's what I'm assuming these diamonds up here are for. I could be wrong, though. Goals and conditions, there's nothing there. Inventory, we have 40 relics, which I assume is like gold. That's all we have. We have relics, mastery, and baubles. I'm sure the game will get into those. And the stagecoach, the last hope, which we can rename. Radiant or Infernal Flame, don't know what that is. Trophies, stagecoach items, which you don't have, and Altar of Hope unlocks more of that. All right. How do I close this? All right, let's go.
The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
Oh. God, the 3D-ish style compared to the first game's 2D style is a night and day difference. Man, I wonder how much trouble modders are gonna have, like, making their mods when the style is completely different from the first game. Okay, so we have initiative order up here, it seems. This is a tutorial on combat. Yeah, if you have combat as turn-based, I'm only reading this in case there's something different compared to the first game, you know? Proceeds until one side is defeated. Once in battle, there is no retreat. Okay, that's important to know, because in the first game, you could retreat from battles. Like, if you were in a fight and you were over your head or people were dying, it's like, nope, time to pull out. But apparently in this game, there is no retreat from battles once you get into a fight. So that's good to know. See, it's a good thing I read that. Hold on, some more tea. Turn order. Each hero rolls initiative, beginning their speed. The turn order is shown by their portraits. Only a partial turn order is shown. You can plan ahead a little, but not completely. That's fair. Actions on a hero's turn. You may first use a combat item if they have one equipped. This is a free action. Then you may use a hero skill normally. Alright, so if I want to use an item, I have to use it first before I pick a skill. Either way, left click on the item skill bar. You may also use the number key. Alright, skills. Skills can only be used if the hero is in the correct launch rank. And target rank, see what skills people can get. The circular pips tell you all this information. A solid pip means the skill is valid in that rank. An empty pip means it's not. Yep, all that is just like in the first game. In addition to doing damage, skills can cause a variety of effects. Most of those effects are shown by tokens. To see what each token does, mouse over it. Noted. Token glossary. Hold control to view the token glossary. To see what each token means, mouse over. Alright. That's what I was curious about. The tokens. Oh, that's a lot of them. Immobilized. Cannot move or be moved. Alright, well, we'll look at these as the time comes, because right now everyone has a shield, which means block. Everybody takes 50% less damage from the next hit, and that is because our something to do with our stagecoach. I forgot. And this guy is blind because our light is bright right now, and they don't like that. Alright, so let's see what we're doing. Wicked Slice, Pistol Shot, Duelist Advance, Tracking Shot, Take Aim. Yeah, so take aim. What is that? Crit and riposte? No, dodge. So if I take aim, it'll give me 100% crit chance and ignores resistance and 50% chance to dodge, but it'll also remove blind. Okay, neat. Sure, let's set that up. Oh. I like the animations. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. Also, I feel like I'm blocking some stuff over here, so I'm gonna move over here. It's a blank spot over here. I shouldn't be blocking anything. All right. Let's take aim, I suppose. So his next attack is going to be a big one. Absinthe, which I see I can only use 3 times. Poison dart, flashing daggers, thrown dagger, pick to the face. See, damage 4 to 7. Well, thrown daggers 3 to 5. Pick to the face. Oh, I really like the animation. Oh no. Oh, okay. I can't use this because there's no back line. All right. I thought I was in the wrong. I thought I put the Plague Doctor in the wrong spot. So all I can really do is Noxious Blast or Ounce of Prevention. Let's just blast him. Ow. All right, Man at Arms. Crush, Rampart, Defender, Bolster. Crush. Oh, for sure. Completely crushed. And now let's do it again. Damage over time. Some attacks inflict a dot or damage over time. Bleed, blight, and burn. That's a new one. The only damage over times in the first game was bleed and blight, so they've added burn now. Damage over times cause damage at the beginning of the combatant's turn until they expire or are cured. Yeah. What's your blight resistance? Oh, blight is his best resistance. Yeah, he resisted it. Here, have some more. Resist that too. Oh, he did. All right, so now that I've been taking aim, this next hit should really hurt. Sheesh. Nice.
Hope springs in the unlikeliest places.
And crits. When a crit is struck, this does several things. Normal attacks, max damage to 150%. Damage over times lasts an extra 2 rounds and ignore 20% resistance, and it heals 150% if it's a crit heal. Noted. Oh, Candle of Hope. Alter currency. Alright, so the candles are currency for the Altar of Hope. I've heard the Altar of Hope multiple times. That's how we unlock a bunch of stuff. And a minor heat shield, a vague trinket. It gives you 20% burn resistance, but 10% less blight resistance. Good to know. Unless we're in an area where...
There is so much worse in store.
Oh. Unless we're in an area with a lot of fire damage, I don't think I need to worry about it. Yep, inventory, limited by how many items you can carry. Of course, inventory stacking. Some items stack well, others take an entire slot, just like the first game. Treasures, you can find relics, baubles, and mastery, which can be used to purchase supplies from vendors, upgrade your hero's skills. Yep, trinkets, everyone has 2 trinket slots. Trinkets confer a bonus, Trinkets may be removed or swapped when outside of combat, good to know. Open inventory with I and select the trinket filter to trinkets and drag. Ultimately, you can double click. Noted, noted, noted. How do I look at... Oh, I have to right click them. Alright, so this is how I check on people. Their conditions. Pet? Hold on, pets? We can give our heroes pets? Oh, I wonder what kind of pets. Oh, and here's where the party relationship stuff is. So this is the man-at-arms relationship with everyone else. So everyone is neutral right now. Neutral, unlikely to form a relationship. However, the man-at-arms, this one doesn't get along very well with the others. Oh, this is something I noticed too. The stress bar, it used to be from 0 to 100 in the first game, but now it's just 0 to 10. So everyone only has 10 stress points before things potentially get dicey. Noted. Okay, moving on. Desperate few. Encounters. During encounters such as this one, you must pick one of the choices by holding left click on one of your heroes. The results will be previewed at the bottom of the screen. Affinity changes. Oh, this is new. Heroes often have vastly different opinions about how a given encounter should be resolved. Once you choose a hero's response, any heroes that agree with the acting hero will have their mutual affinity increased with a gold glow. Any heroes that disagree strongly with the acting hero will have their mutual affinity decreased. I see. So you have to pick one hero and how they want to do things, and the people who agree with them, they'll like you. They'll like them more, but the people who disagree with them will like them less. I see. And assistance encounters bring the heroes face to face with the downtrodden local populace. These forlorn creatures are in need of help and often have valuable supplies to offer to the heroes in return. Helping the locals is the best way to restore the flame, which is the torch we're carrying around. Alright, so we have some people who are in need of assistance. It seems the plague doctor and the grave robber have no strong opinions about any of this right now. Let's see. So it seems no matter which one I pick, the other one will like it. So there's no worries about anyone disliking each other here. So it seems that this will give me 100 flame and some sort of ring. This will give me 100 flame and I think that's bandages and medicine. So what should I value more? That treasure or supplies? Loot or supplies? I kind of like loot. If we can get a bunch of like trinkets and stuff now that can like really help us out, then that'd be kind of nice. Go with this one.
Hope springs in the unlikeliest places.
It gave me 100 flames, a candle of hope, and a minor anchoring charm, which gives you 15% move resistance, 10% stun resistance, but 10% less death blow resistance. I'll take them. Alright. One thing I'm noticing is that all these guys have an exclamation point on them, so I'm wondering why. Like, is there something here that I'm not seeing that the game is trying to alert me to? Oh, the trinket slots. Ah. Well, I don't want to give anyone less death blow resistance right now. But who I probably could give this to is probably Dismas. Because his death blow resistance is higher due to a quirk he has right now. So if I give him this, he'll bring him back down to match everyone else's, but he'll also have less move and stun resistance. So you know what? Sure. We'll try it on. As for the heat shield, unless we start running into enemies that do fire damage, I don't want to lower people's blight resistance, so that's just going to stay in the inventory for now. Alright, moving on. Is there any benefit to running into these pile of leaves? It's kind of fun. It doesn't seem to be damaging anything.
You can feel it. A change in the air.
What is this? Oh wow, it just gave me a lot of stuff. The hero sheet holds critical information. I found that out already. That's what tab you're on. Tooltip. Yep, I already know. Relationships tab. Tab shows heroes' current affinity or relationship with each other hero. Lots of affinity pips mean that the heroes are on friendly terms. Few pips means the heroes are unfriendly. Now this determines the chance of relationships forming at the next end. Oh, so these white dots here. Okay, noted. Our quirks, I figured that out. Negative quirks to be treated / removed at the field hospital. Positive quirks to be reinforced there as well. Combat skills. Each hero wait, hold on. This tab shows you may equip 5 skills at a time, plus there's a dedicated 6 slot for combat items. Interesting. Each hero has 11 skills that may eventually be unlocked. So you can only equip 5 skills at a time, and a 6th slot is for combat items only. That's good to know. That's a question I had earlier. Equipping skills. Yep, you can just toggle them on and off. You got 5 equipped at one time. If the hero only has 5 skills available, you must fill shrines of reflection to unlock more skills. And conditions. How many conditions are present on them? Conditions are usually long-term buffs or debuffs that result from in-item use. Noted. That looks like a barricade.
You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Alright, these guys are blinded due to high flame currently. We take 50% less damage from the next hit due to our stagecoach condition, so that's all good. Who is this guy? Woodsman. Big dude with an axe. We have 2 lost souls there. Alright, let's see what we shall do. Crush. I need to know what that skull icon is, because I keep seeing it come up. Combo. Triggers additional skill effects when targeted. Okay, so Crush heals 10% when there's a combo target thing going on. Okay. Whatever that may be. Fender, Bolster. Yeah, Bolster's a stress heal and adds a shield. And it also removes vulnerable off of allies. Let's just start fighting. Apologies if I'm reading the menus too much for people. I just really like, you know, knowing what I'm doing before I do it. Alright, I can use blinding gas now. We can hit the back line and see if we can blind him. Yeah. And this guy has 2 stacks of it now. So all of them have a 50% chance of just missing us. So that's good. Pistol shot. Wicked slice. Duelist advance. I don't know if I want to moving forward. Oh, wait. Tracking shot puts on a combo. So I can combo this with the Man at Arms is Crush and it'll self-heal him 10%. Alright, that's good to know in the future. Let's take aim. Set up a big hit next round. Let's try out the flashing daggers. These guys have decent blight resistance. Whoa, okay, there. Whoa. Oh, he's protecting him. Academic view. During combat, hold Alt or middle mouse when mousing over heroes or enemies to see academic view. These valuable screen shows full details on any tokens the combatant has. The view also shows details about what combat skills enemies have. Skills start hidden, but as you observe them, details. Yep. I see.
There is beauty in our imperfections.
This screen is really nice. I should use this screen more often.
Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
So this guy has 3 skills, but we've only seen 1 so far. Interesting. Alright, what's your blight resistance? Actually, it's kind of low, so let's hit you with some of that. There's the blight. Here, have some more. And now that I've been aiming... Nice. Okay, that's ow. Fender, Crush, Rampart. Back off. Bring the big guy up front. Alright. Oh. Highway Man's blighted. Let's just take care of you. Nice. Here, have some more blight. See, it does 8 blight damage for 3 turns. He has 10 HP. So I only need to hit him pretty much 1 more time. Alright. He's dead now. The blight will kill him, so just gotta worry about the middle guy. Oh, right, he's protecting him. I completely forgot. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Death's Door? Excuse me? Some monsters have death blow resistance just like heroes do. Oh, fuck. That's new. Nothing in Darkest Dungeon 1 had death blow resistance except the heroes, so some powerful enemies have it now. When a monster is on death's door, each further blow has a chance to slay it. Some skills and trinkets can increase the chance of executing the enemy outright. Like the Highwayman's Wicked Slice, where it said it had 20% death blow penetration, I believe. Damn. And he's still protecting him, so I can't hit this guy unless this guy goes down first. Alright. There we go. Yeah, still got blight on me. Move, pass, which does, yeah. Just like in Darkest Dungeon 1, passing your turn completely is something you never want to do, because all that does is stresses you out. I'm gonna shoot him. Hit him with a dagger. Jesus! Nice.
Hope springs in the unlikeliest places.
So another candle and milk silk linen. A combat item that removes being blinded. Sure, I'll take that.
Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
Combat items are equipped to a dedicated skill slot on each hero. To equip one, drag them out of the inventory. Equipping a combat item allows it to be used during combat. Combat items are free actions. One item may be used each hero turn right before they use their normal skill. So the question is, can you use combat items on other people, or can you only use it on yourself when you equip it? I assume you can use it on other people, because it'd be insane if you couldn't. Hey, Plague Doctor, take the milk. You're the doctor, so if anyone gets anything in their eyes, get it out for them. So it says I have 4 uses of it. Noted. Alright, let's go. So, oh, wait, what did I get? I picked something up. Slime mold. In item food. Ew, why would you eat this? It gives you 10% max HP until the next inn. 5% disease and a 5% chance to add quirks. Ugh.
Rest now for a time.
Oh, hey, it's the trinket selling lady from the first game. She's okay. The resolute companions reach the torch and the crown. I assume that's the name of the inn, the torch and crown. 2 candles gained for reaching the inn. Nice. Regions to Mountain 0. Prologue complete. You have found your fortitude at last. Collect what hope you can and end your expedition here. Everyone's just kind of chilling. So it's set to end the expedition. The prologue quest is complete. For this first venture through the valley, there's nothing left to do. So end expedition at the lower left of the inn screen. Normally the expedition can end in 3 ways. Victory, defeat, all heroes dead, or abandoning. When the journey ends, you're awarded candles of hope based on how well you did. Candles are used to unlock and upgrade heroes, items, and more at the altar of hope. Even when an expedition is surely lost, it is worth pressing on to get more candles. Those candles can make the next journey easier. Okay, so what the game is saying is that if you're pretty sure everyone's gonna die, just push on as far as you can to see if you can get more candles. That's what the game is saying. Alright, well, if there's nothing else to do, I guess we just end the expedition.
Will you press on into uncertainty, or claim what you can?
The valley completed, regions completed. All of this is stuff you can do in the middle of a journey that will get you more candles.
Learn from each attempt. Deepen your understanding. and victory will come.
Ending early. At any point, you can end the expedition and collect your candles of hope. During normal expeditions, making it to the next inn is usually worth the effort because it will award significant additional candles. Oh, the Altar of Hope. I've heard so much about this one. Each expedition, you earn Candles of Hope. The altar is where you spend those candles to unlock new classes, items, pets, and more. For the first visit, you must visit the working fields. Okay. Yep, it's the only place I can go. What is this down here? The working fields embark. Yep. Here's where you unlock more trinkets, combat items, inn items, and stagecoach upgrades for future expeditions. It is vital to continue unlocking items, so spend some candles here wherever you can, or whenever you can. Each item unlocked at this altar is also immediately granted into your inventory for this current expedition. Trinkets, combat items, stagecoach items, and inn items. Let's see. So everything is at 0 out of 30, but trinkets is at 0 out of 75. There's a lot more trinkets, it seems. All of these cost 1 candle except for stagecoach items, which cost 2. Let's try trinkets first. Oh my god, it's gotcha. Sort of. It's RNG. So I got the Dark Impulse. Unforgettable trinket. Stained. Unlocks the potential of cultist trinkets. It gives 20% more healing, but 20% less healing received from skills. Alright, let's try a stagecoach item. I have 4 candles left.
A welcome advancement in the science of survival.
Androgynous table. Medical gear. After each location, have a 10% chance to remove a disease, I assume. Okay. Stagecoach items are essentially trinkets for your stagecoach and provide valuable powers and bonuses. They can only be mounted or removed at the Rainwhite, who is at each inn. Your stagecoach only has a limited number of slots for equipment, but more can be unlocked at the Altar of Hope. Alright, so I only have enough candles. Let's get 1 combat item and 1 inn item. Just 1 from each category and just see what happens.
New instruments will help us diagnose the world's affliction and overcome it.
Smelling salts. Restorative, it removes and adds dodge. Okay. I haven't memorized all the icons yet. And 1 inn item. Armor repair kit. If you're in an inn at the round of his start, 5%, whatever that is, until the next turn. Interesting. So we're out of candles, so we can't really do anything else.
Once more into the maelstrom, in search of what hope yet remains.
So we're pretty much learning the loop of the game at this point.
Your sanctum, adrift in this bituminous nightmare.
Oh. So there's 5 chapters. The first one is Denial and the rest are locked. So I guess I have to beat Denial in order to get to the rest of them.
You have cowered in your crumbling denial long enough.
I remember our first meeting on the steps of the university. A collegial handshake. that would doom us both. Your insightful questions during my lectures gave me pause, and I recognized in you something of a kindred spirit. Despite our differences in age and position, we shared a keen fascination for archaeology, folklore, and, of course, occultism.
The crossroads, where lost souls hope to find their way.
Like how it's giving us bits of lore. Alright, so here we assemble our team again. We still only have 4 people, so our team is going to be very, very obvious. Let's see. The quirks are different though, because the quirks are different on them every time. At the round start, he gets a 5% some kind of shield. He's a hemophiliac. 30% less bleed. He has 0 bleed resistance. He bleeds very easily. That's not good. A candle goal. Get 2 candles if he lands a killing blow on a +2 gaunt enemies, I suppose.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
He's bon vivant. Let's knock one back and enjoy what life has to offer. Okay, he's very friendly to others. Plus 5% positive relationship chance and a negative 5% negative relationship chance. So that's good. Head in the sand. Every time he's damaged, he has a 50% chance of going blind. Oh my god, that's awful.
Hunted. Harried. A fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
Grave robber. She's a photomaniac. So if the flame is above 75, she has a 20% chance to gain dodge. So that's good. She also has her head in the sand. Oh my god, we're gonna get hit with an AoE and everyone's just gonna go blind.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
Hard noggin. So 25% stun resistance and a plus 5% resolute chance. But she's fragile. She has 15% less max HP and 15% more meltdown chance. So I'm assuming that means that once her stress hits 100, the chances of getting a negative result is 15% higher. And every time she's damaged, she has a 10% chance of gaining 1 stress point. Why is my party so squishy? Oh no.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
My party all has negative effects on just getting hit. And the tank of the party has 0 bleed resistance. Why are we so squishy? This is gonna be a rough trip. And this is gonna be the first full trip too. Hold on one quick moment. I'm checking Discord real quick, see if it's anything important. So I'm getting pings. Okay. Yep. Not important. None of those were for me. All right. We have a really squishy party.
Though all the world's horrors bar the way.
So we're at regions 1 out of 3, 7 leagues to the inn. The old bridge, barricade, and then in the inn. So the inn's not too far. Light is only at 76 right now. Now it's at 70.
Comforts are exhausted. Ahead, only trial and tribulation. The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
Oh, that's a lot of them. Who's that in the back? Widow.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
So all 4 of these are gaunt enemies, and my candle goal with the man-at-arms is to land a killing blow on 2 of them. So let's try and make sure we do that. Let's see, the Lost Souls have pretty decent blight resistance, but the Widow does not. So, very good start. Let's see. That's 2 blight for 5 turns. You're at 7 HP. Oh, still not dead yet. Let's blind him. Nice. He didn't move, but he is dazed. Ooh, the blinding really helped out. Let's see, 2. All right, so the Widow's dead. We don't have to do anything. The blight will take her out. So just focus on the others. Just trying to set them up so that the man-at-arms can get a killing blow. Let's see, this does 3 to 6, 4 to 8, 3 to 5. Man-at-arm is spoiled for choice right now.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
So let's see, he has 4 HP. The blight will kill him, so yeah, and crush does 4 to 7 damage, so this will kill him.
One less obstacle
Alright.
in our path.
I just gotta finish another one off with him.
Steady yourself.
Ouch. Blight and the stress is starting to go up. Oh, the back line's dead. No need for that. See, he has 4 HP. I don't want to hit this guy. This guy belongs to the man-at-arms. Let's hit the second guy. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, is he dead? Nope. Oh, for sure now. And that healed some of his stress. And man-at-arms finish him off.
A petty hindrance.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
Alright, we got mastery points. Mastery points are earned mostly through combat victories. Each mastery point will upgrade 1 hero skill when you reach the end. I got 18 relics and rural riches. Those are baubles. Don't know what baubles do yet, but I'll take them.
Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
Yep, hero goal complete for the man-at-arms. Oh, all of them have a hero goal. Alright, so if the highwayman wants to go to the Tangle and I'll get 2 candles. The grave robber wants to go to a hero shrine and I'll get 2 candles. And the plague doctor wants to land killing blow on 2 different pillager type enemies. Noted. Baubles are used to purchase trinkets, stagecoach items, and repair the stagecoach. Baubles come in different forms for each region. All bauble types are worth the same, but take up different stacks in your inventory. And relics are the main currency of the land you can use to buy most supplies. You find relics mostly as spoils in battle. Noted. Okay. I'm doing so much reading. But it is the beginning of the game, so this is where the game is throwing all these tutorial messages at me. Do not... Hold on. Do not let the flame expire. Don't do it, it looks bad. The stagecoach carries the flame, which is the last hope for the world. It will gradually diminish as you drive, but helping local populace and assistance encounters can refill it. The lower it gets, the harder things will be for the party. Exactly like the first game, where if your torchlight got lower, you started getting debuffs and enemies started getting buffs. However, completing combat encounters in the first game when the torchlight was low did give you rarer loot. So you were trading security for loot, essentially. Now, one thing I'm curious about is that if the flame hits 0, do you lose the run, or is things just hard in this game?
There are yet places such as this, where a little light still gathers.
The torch and crown. Glimmer of hope in this quickening dark. Heal to 50% and 1 less stress. Negative 10% positive relationship chance in this inn, but a negative 10% negative relationship chance this inn. Okay. I'll remember here. What is this? Block plus. Oh, it takes 75% less damage from next hit. So with this inn item, if I apply it to someone, they have a 5% chance of yeah, taking 75% less damage. All right, everyone's back down to 0 stress, so that's great. Oh, look at all this down here now. The provisioner.
Spend what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
So some things cost relics, other things cost baubles. It's Radiant Flame, which we just get for free, I believe. The provisioner offers a limited amount of supplies that can be purchased for relics or baubles. Provisional selection varies each time you reach an inn. The inn is where heroes come in. Yep. And items can only be used at the inn. They can heal stress, bestow buffs, and perhaps most importantly, change the affinity between heroes. Use inn items to help build up positive relationships. To view inn items in your party's possession, to use an inn item, the item, so the items may affect 1, 2, or even all 4 heroes at once. Noted. Bear trap combat item. Laudanum. Smoke bomb. A glimmer of hope. It just adds 15 flame while in the middle of combat. Burn salve, anti-venom. Clotting poultice. Oh, it's good for against bleed. I might need to buy this for the I might need to buy this for the man at arms because he has 0 bleed resistance right now, so this will give him something. At least until the next inn. Whiskey flask, get 2 targets drunk, I guess. Stitching kit, heal 20. Blocked by hemophiliac. Wow. Wow. So, if you have the hemophiliac trait, you can't use this on somebody. 33%. Okay, interesting. Trinkets. That's just a lot of speed boost right there. Stagecoach items. Storage trunk for more inventory slots. Work table loom. Flames.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
So I can upgrade any of these abilities. Let's see, well, I use crush a lot. So we can raise crush damage. How much does this cost? Just 1? Oh, is it maxed out? Or can I only level them up once at a time? Let's see. And take aim raid increases crit chance ×2 with the buffed version. And increases speed. I like taking aim, so let's upgrade that. Absinthe, flashing daggers. Slightly ranges to damage and crit chance. I like poison dart. Heal 25%. I think it would be good to buff our healing from now. We thankfully haven't needed it yet, but it's only a matter of time. I think I might save that last point, because I don't know how often you get mastery points. Each hero skill has one upgraded level. This costs 1 mastery. Mastered skills can yield dramatic results. Spend points wisely. They are shared amongst the entire party. I figured that one out. The mastery trainer is the only spot where you can upgrade hero skills. Alright, so I guess all skills can only be upgraded once. So that's good to know.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
So 8%, 8 baubles to repair armor or wheels, which they don't need repairing right now. Trophies are required to enter the mountain. They are found by defeating lair bosses. Certainly haven't done any of those yet. Stagecoach item.
This will serve well.
And it's not saying that this is one-time use, so I think I just have this now. And I can unlock more slots in the Altar of Hope. And there's a pet slot for here as well. So since the stagecoach has its own pet slot, I'm assuming that the coach has a pet and all the heroes can have their own pet. I'm really curious about pets and what they do.
The first of many forks in the road. Choose your path and ride out unbowed.
Okay, well I shouldn't do that yet until I handle everything else first. Rainwright, only place where you can install and remove stagecoach items. Rainwright can also repair your armor and wheels. Before embarking from the inn, you must select which region to enter next. Each region has different enemies and challenges, and your party may be better equipped to deal with one over another. Regions have a condition and a goal. The condition tells what special game effects are in place for that time only. The goal gives you an optional accomplishment to aim for. If you successfully complete the goal, then you will be given the reward shown once you arrive at the next inn. Noted, noted, noted. I might just use this last mastery point. I decided that I don't want to save it. Might upgrade Wicked Slice here because it'll give you 30% death blow resistance. So if there's an enemy that has death blow resistance and I really need him to die, it will be the highwayman's job to, you know, have a better chance of finishing him off. Ooh, almost clicked the end expedition. Don't want to do that yet. All right, so let's see if I can buy some stuff. Let's get the Clotting Poultice, or is it Poultice? Poultice, however it's pronounced. And I'm gonna give it to the man at arms, because boy oh boy is he sure running around with 0 bleed resistance right now. All right, so man at arms. Oh, it says it's an in item, so how do I? It's not a combat item. Sorry, I'm getting used to the menus. Select a recipient. Sorry, I just like looking at the animations. Here you go. So there you go. Now you have something here in bleed resist. Jesus. All right, let's see what else we can buy. 15% healing received from skills, but you have less move resistance. More blight resistance, less bleed resistance. I have one of those already. Let's see, no one needs to be healed. Whiskey flask. Well, according to this inn, we have a negative 10% positive relationship chance. So I don't even know if I should try and make the heroes get along here, because it's just a less chance of it working. There's also a less chance of it being negative, so I might try it anyway. Yeah, give me one of those. All right, who wants to party? The highwayman is very friendly with others, so we'll give one to him. Who does he want to share a drink with? You know what? Why don't you two get along? All right, so that helps. Yeah, so they're at 11 out of 20 compared to everyone else's 9 out of 20 currently. So that helps. That helps. I still gotta get used to how these look, though. That's for sure. Not quite sure yet. I should probably also give this to somebody. Here, hold on to those smelling salts. Actually, not yet. Let's decide where we're even going first, because then that'll help me actually decide what items to give people. So the Tangle, Devious Plans, 33% enemy advantage chance when the battle starts. Oh, so we just have a good chance of getting ambushed if we go there. And the goal is to avoid the field hospital. If we do that, we get a mastery point. We can go to the Sprawl, which looks like it's on fire. We get 100% academic studies, location scouting, and 200% academic. That's a big buff, I assume. And our goal there is to avoid the watchtower. If we do that, we get 3 candles of hope. That's looking... The Sprawl seems a lot more appealing right now. But if I remember properly, the Highwayman's personal goal is to go to the Tangle, I think. Where do I find that? Man, these menus have me stuck right now, but I'll figure them out. Sorry for all the clicking around. Where's your goal? It's gotta be here somewhere. Hero goals, here it is. Enter the Tangle. Okay, so yeah, I get 2 candles if we go to the Tangle. I don't know. The Sprawl just seems to be so much better right now. So I might have to ignore the Highwayman's hero goal for now and just go to the Sprawl instead.
Another nameless city. Another inferno of mutilation and madness.
Alright. So then it gives us the option to rest before we go. So now that we're going to the Sprawl, since the place looks like it's on fire, the trinket that I have that... Wait, where'd my flame shield go? Does that not carry over between runs? Wait, I think I get it. Okay, so any trinkets you find along the journey is just for the journey, but any trinkets that you unlock in the Altars of Hope, those are ones that you just have access to. Is my assumption, because the fire shield isn't here, because I was totally about to give it to somebody, because the place looks like it's on fire. So it wouldn't surprise me if, you know, there were flaming enemies there or something. Oh well. Guess I might as well see what else we can do before we go. Maybe buy some more combat items. See, no one's hurt. In item 1 out of 2. So I think they only have 1 more of these. You know what? Sure. We'll have 1 more drink before we go. Let's get a burn salve, because this removes burn and heals 10%. Once again, the place looks like it's on fire. I'll buy both your burn salve. But that's it. That's all I'm buying, because I don't... My money's getting a little low. I'm kind of blocking it right now, but I have 22 left. So. Alright. So, burn salve? Burn salve. You can hold on to one of the burn salves. And is there a way to cycle through the heroes on the... Oh, okay, here we go. I have to actually use my keyboard. You can hold on to the other... Burn self? Wait, where did... Am I not reading these properly? Oh, I get 2 uses. Okay, I'm not reading these properly. I thought I... Huh. I thought they had 2 for sale. I could have sworn I bought 2. Nope, I'm just blind. Alright, never mind. You know what? Give me a glimmer of hope too, just in case. Now we're at 19 gold. Here, Audrey, you can hold the glimmer of hope. In case the torch gets too low mid-combat, we can fix that. I thought I gave you something. Here, take the smelling salts. Alright, so that's all the combat items we're doing. Alright, time for people to drink. Highwayman and Grave Robber have one, so you know what? Man at Arms and Grey and bleh, words. And Plague Doctor. Oh my god. Yeah, you 2 drink. Isn't this a disinfectant? The Plague Doctor says, drinking it. I mean, yes, alcoholic drinks can be a disinfectant, but... Should I use the armor repair kit? Not yet. Not yet. Alright, let's rest. Ooh. Look at this menu. They're just looking out into the burning hellscape that they have to drive through next. Also have to say, I really like the music so far. It's very atmospheric. All right, let's go. Through hell on earth we ride. So I believe our goal is we have to avoid a watchtower, I believe, if we wanted some extra bonus. Outside of the valley, the road becomes more complex. To see what lies ahead, open up the minimap. Oh, we have multiple paths now. The minimap shows you the road ahead as best you know it. Locations that you can visit are shown by icons. If the location is scouted, known, the icon will tell you exactly what is there. Unscouted locations are shown by a question mark. Your party has a base chance to scout each location when you enter a new region. Different stagecoach items can help you scout more reliably. Also, look out for watchtowers, which will reveal all remaining unscouted locations of that region. So that's what a watchtower does. Oh, so the game wants to give me a bonus for not scouting out the region? It just wants me to drive blind in the places. Road objects. Even though road detritus, however you pronounce that, can sometimes yield useful supplies, crash through debris to find loot. Fear not, the stagecoach is built of strong stuff. Alright, so the game's telling me, hey, feel free to run things over, you're good, don't worry. So what can actually, hold on, so what can actually damage the stagecoach? Because the stagecoach has armor and wheel durability, so if running into things can't hurt it, what can? Now I'm curious.
Behold, the great cities of man.
Oh, that is a journey.
And a flame.
Oh, wow. Okay. So starting here, we have 2 unknown routes. Assistance encounter on the right, unknown on the left. That's a hazard, -1 armor. Oh, okay, so you just run into stuff that just does it. So I'm probably going to go right because I don't want to lose armor. There's the watchtower. I want to avoid it due to the extra reward, but I might change my mind and do it anyway. This location will grant 1 candle. I like candles. Oblivion tier. +1 loathing. What does that mean? But that also grants a candle. A rough patch, -1 wheel. Not going that way. Academic study. This is where we need to go. because due to the temporary buff to this location, we get a lot from academic studies. So we definitely want to go to those. It says this location will increase loathing. We're getting loathing no matter what. I don't even know what loathing means, but it sounds bad. Oblivion's Rampart cultist encounter. The inn awaits beyond this barrier. So this is like the final battle of this route. I see. Well, chat, we have one crazy flaming journey ahead of us. I'm gonna drink some more tea. Let's go. Wait, hold on. Let's find out which direction we're going first. I don't know what that is, but that's an assistance encounter, so I'm probably gonna veer right. Oh, route choices. Forks in the world will give 2 or 3 potential destinations as shown by icons above the road. If the way ahead is scouted, the icons will be revealed. To choose, hold the direction key corresponding to left, straight, / right, or hold left click over the desired route icon. Each route also has a type: safe, barricades, combat, hazard, rough patch, or oblivion tear. That sounds so ominous. Oblivion tear. Scouting abilities reveal route types in addition to destinations. This will be very important for picking a safe path. Head right. Oh god, my wheels. My wheels, bro. It was a hidden rough route. We just started. Driving on a rough patch will result in 1 point of wheels damage to the stagecoach. If the stagecoach has no wheels to deduct, then the party will be ambushed and an urgent repair battle will ensue. I see. So if the wheels fall apart, you just get ambushed. And it says a repair battle. So what, do you have to fix the stagecoach and fight off enemies at the same time? Oh. Noted. I gotta run over piles of stuff.
Look upon their noble struggle and be humbled by it.
Other locations. There are many other locations to visit along your expedition. In time, you'll learn the advantages of each. Yep. So the grave robber doesn't have any opinion, but let's see. If I choose the grave robber option, we'll get 30 flame and I think that's a trinket or a bomb of some kind. Not 100% sure, but the other two are perfectly fine with it. Yeah, there's no choice I can pick that'll make anyone upset, so that's nice. For Dismas, I assume that is flame and scouting, because that looks like a scope. Let's see, and this is 30 flame and some sort of shields, maybe armor repair. So what I'm probably going to do, I'm probably going to pick the Highwayman option because I want to avoid the watchtower for whatever kind of bonus. So any other way we can get any scouting done, I want to take. So let's do that. And the other two like that opinion. Grave Robber just doesn't care. Oh my god, look at all that. Wow. Man, we don't need the watchtower anymore. We scouted everything. Okay, so here's the stagecoach. So right now, if we head left, we'll be going to the watchtower, so we're gonna have to ignore that. But if we go right, we have a fight. And there's a hoarder here, so if we get past that fight, we can, I guess, trade with a hoarder. But just because we go to the watchtower, we can choose to just skip it and not interact with it, can't we? I'm not even sure. But if we go to the hoarder, we're either going through an oblivion tear or we're losing armor. But the academic study is off to the right. Yeah, we're about to have a rough time, but I'm sticking right for now.
An elementary problem, is it not?
Gotta run over stuff. It potentially gives me things. Oh, how'd I miss that? Controlling the stagecoach is a little harder than it looks. Wait, Are these pillagers? Oh, what does that mean? Oh, they have riposte. That's not good. And the dog is protecting this fire mouth. Wait, isn't someone's goal to kill a bunch of pillagers? I'm pretty sure. No. Ah, yeah, Paracelsus, the plague doctor, wants to kill 2 pillagers. Get the killing blow and I'll get 2 candles. So let's see if we can make that work. Yeah, these guys look dangerous.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
Yeah, it's 50% chance to dodge the next attack, and he counterattacks the next damaging attack, so gotta be careful. That dude has a gun.
Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
Something tells me the fire mouth does fire damage. That wouldn't be all that surprising. Alright, let's see what we're doing. He'll riposte, but... And he has a dodge chance. Might as well take out the dodge chance now. We can't attack the one in the back while the dog is still protecting him. Ooh, okay. And I'm bleeding. Alright. The dog is taking a lot of damage, though. %50 dodge chance. Got him anyway. Didn't move fast enough. Let's see here. Poison you in the back. Whoa, fire bad. It's got an AoE fire move that hits the front lines. Got a lot of DOT on the man-at-arms right now. Ounce of prevention raises your resistances, but it doesn't cure any of them. Battlefield medicine does, though. Oh, but it... I only have 3 of them around. I mean, a battle. I don't know if it's a good idea to use it yet. Let's hold off. Let's blind these 2. Ow!
Agony. By triangulation.
The bleed is stacking. Let's see. Wait, she needs to get a killing blow on 2 of these guys. But she only attacks the front line. Probably gonna have to destroy that corpse sooner rather than later. For now, let's actually do a bit of healing. I don't like how much that's stacking.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Oh no, the head in the sand kicked in. I forgot my party I forgot my party squishy in different ways. I don't like that fire mouth. If I hit them one more time, the blight will finish him off. She's dead. She just doesn't know it yet. Alright, let's start weakening these guys. He has very low blight resistance, but managed to resist it anyway. Ah, he's comboing. We gotta start weakening these guys.
An opportunity squandered.
Damn. Ugh. That's not good. I do have a burn salve, but at this rate it's better to be healed. His HP is getting low. Six out of 9. He has 10 health left. Shit, I'm just trying to set him up. Guy in the black is already blinded. This will not kill him. It does 2 to 3 damage. It does not do a lot.
A little help in
That was a good heal. How much health do you have? 4 to 7. Have anything that hits harder? Nope. How much HP you got? 11. This is 2 out of 3. 3 to 5. That's better. The blindness did not help there. Oh, the corpse went away on its own. That's good. Alright, so now both of them are in range of the Plague Doctor to do things. This does 6 to 9. He has 10 health. For once, I do not want this to crit. Perfect. Plague Doctor can easily finish him now. If, you know, they stop shooting her. See, he has 6 HP. Crush does 6 to 8. Damn, that'll kill him. 3 to 6, I'll knock him back and possibly kill him. Hey, bud, don't. Oh, wait, no. That might knock him behind the corpse. Shit, dude. Here. Defend the Plague Doctor. Stop shooting her. God damn it, head in the sand is so awful. That 15% chance keeps kicking in. Alright, Plague Doctor, finish this guy. One more. What's your HP at? 6? Ouch, ouch, pain, ouch. Tracking shot, duelist advance, pistol shot. He only has 3 HP. Yeah, if I attack him, he dies, which is great, but I also want the Plague Doctor to finish him off. Bolster. Oh, it's not a party thing anymore? Can only bolster one person? Alright, well, both of these guys are too stressed. Let's help the Plague Doctor out. Damn, they nerfed Bolster. Bolster used to be a party-wide buff. And there's nothing you can do that won't kill this guy. Except for flashing daggers, but that has a 50-50 chance of killing him, so we're not doing that. Meh. Alright, Plague Doctor, he has 3 health, and your attack does 2 to 3 damage. So, roll high. There we go. So that's more candles in the end. Also, I am 100% aware that I would not have taken that many hits in the fight if I just focused on killing them instead of having the Plague Doctor do it specifically. I'm aware of that fact. Charred books, which is baubles. Minor sharpness charm. It gives you 10% more damage but less speed. Yeah, sure, I'll take them all. What's this? Yep, so that's nice. So we just need to go to the Tangle and also visit a hero shrine, and we can get the other 2 goals. Party's pretty beat up though. Do I have any kind of healing on me that I can use? I doubt it. Nope, got nothing. So I'm hoping that they heal over time in the stagecoach, because I think that's a thing that can happen now. Also, your battlefield healing is like... yeah. I'm just hoping that it is indeed once per battle. I mean 3 times per battle, not 3 times per run or something awful like that. That would be the worst. Orders. The Hoarder carries a wide variety of valuable goods. Some can only be found here. Yes, per battle? Oh, thank God. It would be brutal if it was like per run or per area or something. Oh, wait a minute. That's the what was his name in the first game? His name eludes me. He was essentially in charge of like managing your hamlet. I forgot his name. Damn, good to see he's doing okay though, although he's still a little crazy looking. What are you selling? Medicinal herbs. It just removes damage over time. Smoke bomb, blinds a target. Bear trap, immobilizes the target and causes bleed. Glim of hope, calming incense. It's an in item that reduces stress. I might need to buy this for the man-at-arms again. I'm just gonna have to keep on applying this to him every time we go to an inn. Oh, there's the flame. Wow, 66% flame resistance with no debuff. I guess that's what these indelible trinkets are. It's just pure positives, no negatives. See, that was the heat shield I had before. Minor Heart Seeker. Academic map. Yeah, I can't afford any of those. I don't even know why I'm looking at them. All right, I came all this way to go to the Hoarder. I might as well buy something from them. Might buy this because we've been through one fight and I can already see stress starting to build, so buy this. And that's it. My money's pretty low. I don't think I'm buying anything else. Actually, give me one laudanum. Okay, that's it. That's all I need. More damage but less speed. Maybe I should put this on someone. 5, 5, 2, 4. This will completely destroy the man-at-arms speed for 10% more damage. Think I'll pass on that for now. Okay, thank you, bye. Hold Alt while driving to quickly see flame level, buffs, debuffs, and loathing effects. Wait, loathing effects? Oh no, is loathing just like debuffs over time? Travel healing. As the stagecoach drives, heroes will slowly heal HP. This healing rate can be improved with some stagecoach items. If the heroes are badly wounded, try to avoid location fights and drive for a while to heal back up. That's fair. So let's see, where are we going next? So if I head right, we're going to go to a hazard that will take off one of our armor. If we go left, we'll get reach an Oblivion Tear, but we'll get +1 loathing. Well, you know what? We're heading right because we need to go to the academic study. So we're about to lose 1 armor. Wait, what? What's this about? Oh, hold on a minute. I don't think that's something the game taught a tutorial, because there was an icon above these two, and depending on the path I chose, it raised and lowered the stress of those involved. I see. I gotta be careful about that too. Ah, oh god, ah. That was a hazard? Did we hit a trap? Driving on a hazard will damage 1 point of armor in the stagecoach. If the stagecoach has no armor to deduct, then the party will be ambushed in an urgent prepare battle. Yep, exactly like the wheels. Well, we're here, whatever this does. So these two don't care. And no matter which I pick, they're both fine with it, so that's always nice. Could be maps, useful stratagems. So this would just give me some sort of trinket and some sort of quirk, I'm assuming, because that looks like a quirk item. And this will give me, I assume that's money and some kind of books and a quirk? I don't know, looks like I get more overall by picking the Plague Doctor. Trinkets are nice, but I like more stuff when I'm still learning what stuff does. Yes. Yeah. Book burner, excuse me? Just gave me money. Academic study. The academic studies are deserted laboratories. The weird items and other boons within are valuable. I don't think book burner is good. From what I remember, that was a bad trait. A certain dry satire burns the hottest. Why on earth does a plague doctor want to burn books? That was bad. It's a fragile book burner with a hard noggin. Okay, not quite what I wanted, but that's how Darkest Dungeon just works. Sometimes you get the short end of the stick. But we have more studies going on, which is nice. So we can go right and fight, or we can go left and not fight and go to the study. Let's go left. Remember, my party's kind of squishy. Everyone has some sort of negative combat buff on them right now. It's pretty bad. Okay, stop. Let's see. Oh, hospital. So it seems these two will heal if I go to the hospital, I guess. But if we go left, oh, that's bad. We have to go through a hazard. No, we can't afford that. We'll be out of armor and then we'll be forced to fight. And then we'll end up in the hospital. But we do get a candle if we go. Nah, I'm not risking that. Oh, there goes knowledge. Yeah, I gotta be real careful about the plague doctor messing with books. Yeah, we're not going to the hospital because we'll run out of armor if we go down that direction. Let's go down the middle. There's no battle and we can go right to another study, which I hope the plague doctor doesn't randomly burn.
Up ahead, the seat of our regrettable research.
God, the stagecoach is hard to steer, man. I'm trying to run into everything. Sometimes I miss them pretty bad.
Rummage through the shelves, laden with echoes of indistinct ideas.
And the book burner lies, volume upon volume of lies. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just can't choose her anymore for the study. Or else she'll just burn everything. What is that +5 of? +5 stress? I don't want that. I kept the diary ones at front. This will give... I'm assuming that's a positive quirk. Because it has a plus on it. But the plague doctor will not like that decision because she's a book burner now. So I'm sorry, plague doctor. You're going to have to suck it up. Not -2. Jesus Christ. She really didn't like that. Alright, so I got both a positive and a negative. He's a tactical thinker.
Procrastination of the inevitable is futility itself.
Good advice. Yeah, the tactical thinker, so +5% crit, and at the start of the round, you get a big dodge buff. Well, 15% chance at that's pretty good. However, you're now hypochondriac. Imagine contracting every manner of illness from enemies. You just really don't like... You are physically fragile, my dude. There's no natural bleed resistance and he's scared of disease now. My oh my. My oh my. Alright, where are we going now? Yikes. We only have one path we can go down. And that path has a hazard on it. We're gonna be in trouble. So we're gonna go down here, get in some sort of urgent fight. We'll get a candle for going to this assistance encounter. And then we'll immediately increase loathing while we're there. And then get into a fight. And then get to the academic study. And then another tear. Yeah, we no longer have branching paths. Our path is set in stone now. So we might as well just go and deal with what we got. Oh, it's flooded down here.
Our protection has been stripped to its last.
Oh, we're still going? Okay. All right, cool. So I guess that means once we have 0 armor and then we get ambushed, then it's a problem. Okay. All right, I'll take that. When the stagecoach is ambushed due to depleted wheels or armor, the party must fight off a group of opportunistic enemies while at a disadvantage. Is that a cannon? Is that the cannon boss from the first game? Each combat round, 1 hero will be randomly chosen to assist in repairing the stagecoach and won't be able to act normally. Additional negative effects may apply based on whether... Ooh, pardon me. Based on whether wheels or armor was exhausted. Okay. So in this battle, you have to repair, and randomly 1 hero around cannot act normally and has to repair the stagecoach. That sounds stressful. But stress is the name of the game. This is Darkest Dungeon. That's just how it works out here. So I have to avoid any armor damaging paths now. Like, it's just too dangerous.
Facing Oblivion, these folk have kept their honor. Have you?
Right, Highwayman doesn't particularly care. Let's see. So this will give me 30 hope and some food. This will actually take away some hope, but it'll give me 1 armor and 1 wheel. Mud pack be squabbling children. Oh no, this is a negative option. This is screw these people, we're fending for ourselves option, which is why the light of hope goes down. But it will repair my my stagecoach, which is in it's in pretty poor condition right now. I might have to be selfish with this choice. Or we get 30 flame, some supplies, and the Plague Doctor likes that. I know our stagecoach is in poor condition right now, but I want to kind of repair the relationship between the Man-at-Arms and Plague Doctor, because it went down due to the last study. And we could use some supplies. Let's go with this one. 30 flame and a soothing poultice. So use this in an inn, gives you flame resistance until the next inn. I think I probably should have went with the food option instead. Loathing. Evil is overtaking the world as shown by the loathing meter. Oh, that's what the 4 squares up top were. I thought that was like your goal. Higher loathing results in tougher conditions for the party, so it's just an overall just debuff. Neat. Loathing increases when traveling on Oblivion Tear routes and when crossing Oblivion locations. That's terrifying. Reducing loathing. Loathing is reduced by winning fights at locations. Road battles don't count. So so it has to be a location fight, not a fight on the road. Choose resist, lair, or Oblivion's ingress locations to keep your loathing in check. So resistance, lair, or Oblivion's ingress. Okay.
The loathing whispers.
Negative 10% flame, no, plus 10% flame drain and 20% enemy advantage chance at the battle start. Oh, great. Just one of them is already bad. Where are we going again? We got a battle coming up. The party's fully healed now, so there's that at least.
Echoes of humanity, twisted by hopelessness.
This guy's new. An urchin.
What can we learn upon closer inspection? Observe the subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses.
Well, Chomp can do stress and disease, and the highway and the Man-at-Arms does not want diseases right now. Let's see what we can do. 13, 11. Let's take aim. Next round will be a big one. Say what now? Oh, he's invisible and he has crit. Ow.
Agony by accumulation.
Next attack deals 50% less damage and she's horrified. A 75% chance of gaining 1 stress for 3 turns. That's not good. Let's blind them in the back. So he may... Oh, the horror. Can't attack him because he's invisible, but at least he's blind back there. Let's poison you.
A master stroke.
Yeah. You're dead now. Okay, that's not good. In addition to HP, heroes also have stress. Heroes begin their expedition at 0, but gain stress through a wide variety of game events. Stress can be lowered in a variety of ways. Combat items, As stress mounts, a hero become more irate, and this increases their chances of negative affinity changes with other heroes. Try to keep stress low in order to promote a harmonious party. Stress can be treated via combat items. Yup. Meltdowns. If a hero's stress bar fills up completely, the hero will suffer a meltdown. The hero suffers immediate affinity loss with all other heroes, and the hero also drops to low HP. That's new. Oh, so when you have a meltdown, your health drops too? An ill-timed meltdown could ruin an expedition. Oh, I learned that well in the first game. These two are irritable now. That's not good. Right, so I've been aiming and I think it's time to fire. This will, nah, let's do some damage. 1 shot. Beautiful. Oh, the horror. No one needs healing badly right now, but... You're done! Whew. I guess blinding him was a good idea. Oh, amateur armor smith and tactical thinker kicked in. Big round for the man-at-arms. Big round. Alright, perish. 1 shot again. Highwayman still good, I see.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
Charred books, keep that away from the... Quick, keep these away from the plague doctor. Don't let her see them. Well, our stress is a little higher than I'd like, but it could be worse. Also, what does your disease do? Oh my god. Negative 20% max health, and you don't heal while traveling at all. Why is my party so squishy? I'm traveling with a sickly, fragile... soft-headed party. Oh no, this is bad. Oh no, do we have anything that can help these poor souls right now? Laudanum's in combat only. Can I use it now? No, of course not. When we get to the inn, we're gonna need this calming incense real bad, and that's if we get there. Yeah, the only stress healing I can do is in the party now. I'm gonna have to start spamming bolster to lower stress. And I'm gonna have to use that laudanum. These things are bad right now. We have a lot of milk soaked linen. I'm gonna put our extra laudanum on you. We're gonna need them. And you're getting stressed. Alright, what do we have coming up again? An academic study. Well, time for the plague doctor to make an ass out of herself again. We gotta get rid of that disease when we can. He can't heal over time anymore while we're driving. He's wasting away. Oh, the Plague Doctor doesn't care this time around. Cool. Alright, so no matter what I choose, the other person will be fine with it. So these will give me books and a random quirk. And this will give me a positive quirk for sure, and a random quirk after that. I'm assuming the books are baubles. You know, the Man-at-Arms probably could use another positive quirk, but I don't think he can use any more negative quirks either. I don't think I should use the Man-at-Arms for this. His positive quirks are really good. His negative quirks are really bad, and I don't think he needs any more of either. I don't want to roll the dice on that anymore. Let's try this one out. Ooh, to survive your expedition, you need to pay attention to how heroes feel about each other. A harmonious team is an effective team. A team full of infighting, envy, and hatred is unlikely to overcome the immense obstacles ahead. Each hero pair has an affinity value which describes how friendly or unfriendly they feel towards one another. This directly determines the chances of that pair forming a relationship at the next inn. To view affinities, open a hero's hero sheet and look at their relationships tab. Affinity changes come from a variety of sources. In combat, some actions will cause affinity change between two heroes. This will be telegraphed via an icon to present the hero and how they respond to the action. Really? Oh. So here we see using some laudanum. And the Man-at-Arms says, I could have used that, and that's negative. So when choosing it, there was a blue arrow here to show, hey, they wouldn't like it if you use that. I see, that's important to know. As someone who hasn't used any combat items yet. Many inn items can be used directly to improve affinity between heroes. Story choices will cause affinity changes between heroes based upon whether they agree or disagree. I've learned that already. Finally, the rigors of the journey itself can improve or worsen how heroes feel about each other. Quirks greatly influence these interactions, I've noticed. I've noticed. So next up, we got another Oblivion Tear. So we'll have 2 out of 4. Neat. This is gonna suck. Here we go. Man-at-Arms is getting very strong.
The loathing festers.
Doing Oblivion Tear will increase loathing by 1 point. Yeah. So now we have 25% Flame Drain and 25% enemy advantage chance. So it didn't give a new one, it just made the existing one worse. Which I don't know which is better or worse. Bad news, I'm out of tea. Good news, I've had water on standby. Which I will drink some, because I'm thirsty. And I'm reading all of these tutorial tips. Okay. Oh, these are all in a straight line. I can run all these over. And Highwayman is so positive. He's clearing up his own stress. Oh. Cultists. Cultists emanate from the great evil at the mountain. They appear at Oblivion's Ingress and Oblivion's Rampart locations. The last location before an inn is always in Oblivion's Rampart. Cultists are always a tough fight, but the rewards are equally valuable. Plus, defeating them reduces loathing. Well, we have to get through here to get to the inn, because this is our last stop before we can rest. Holy what the fuck? Oh, what is happening now? What do you mean everyone's buffed? Wait, excuse me? Okay, whoa, time to slow down. What the fuck? Okay. That's a lot of skills he has. Wait, at the start of the round, he has a 20% chance to just go invisible. That's neat, I suppose.
Let us take a closer look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
Ugh. Ugh. Okay, this guy's at least kind of cool. I like the dual swords.
Observe the subject carefully. and you will discover its weaknesses.
All right, let's use some of this laudanum now. Does anyone care who uses it? No one cares. Here you go.
A simple kindness.
Lower that stress. It's getting kind of high. I don't like it. All right. What are their bleed chances? 20, 30, 40. And all these guys take less damage from their next hit because this guy did a double buff at the start of the round. Start of the entire fight. Alright, tracking shot's gonna be very important because all these guys apparently have a small chance of going invisible. So the Highwayman's job, if anyone goes invisible, would be to immediately reveal them. That's your job, Highwayman. That's your job. For now, just start cutting. Damn, that was a crit, but that shield took off half of that. Thrown dagger, poison dart. Let's see. You have a very low blight resistance, actually. Take some of that. Can he bolster himself? No, he has to bolster someone else. It's still lower stress, though. And that puts up a block for him, because he might need... Holy shit, that's a cool looking attack. It's a shame we're getting hit with it, not doing it ourselves. Battlefield medicine condition blocked. What do you mean condition blocked? Blocked by what? Hold on, excuse me? Wait, hold on. What's stopping you from healing? Condition blocked. Nothing I'm seeing from these guys is doing anything to block it. I don't know why it's blocked. There must be some passive something going on that I didn't realize. Target has to be below 50% health. They do? Oh, they do. Ah, okay. I never noticed that. All right. I was worried that there was some other passive that I wasn't aware of. Yeah, let's blind these two. I don't like them in the back. Hey, yo. This guy just gave himself block and crit chance. Oh, that's just stressful. Yeah, you definitely die. And this guy's stealthy now. Neat. What's your blight at? 4? You have 9 HP. Take another. 8. Yep, he's dead. Stress enemies always die first. Ow! Fuck. Oh man, my guy's roiling right now. He's not looking good. And bolster's on cooldown. I can't help him. Oh, the game was right. Cultists are always a tough fight. But these guys are the ones blocking the inn. And I want rest and relaxation. And if I have to go through you to get it, then so be it. This guy has 2 things of block on him. That's insane. Gotta punch through him. Highwayman, remember your job? Reveal those that hide. And set up the combo. Bruh! He has 3 stacks of block! And crit chance! I don't like this. I don't like this at all. You might have to start doing damage over setting up dots. This guy scares me. He scares me so much. Combo tokens are special compared to other tokens. Many hero monster skills have special effects that only happen if the target has a combo token on them. In all cases, combo tokens are bad for its recipient. Having it means that the actor is vulnerable to some very damaging and disrupting enemy skills. Combo tokens are best used as 1-2 punches. Use one hero to place a combo token, then use another hero to take advantage of it. I'm planning on that.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Damn it, he's invisible again. Can you stop putting infinite levels of block? This guy's gotta die. Fuck that guy. What's your... Wait, hold on. What's your blight resistance? 30. Fuck it. Take it. Ounce of prevention, blinding gas. He's already blinded, and I don't want to feel like blinding a corpse. Can't target him, so... Shit. Oh my god, they just keep buffing. All right, so my plan was wait, where'd the combo token go? You son of a bitch. What'd you do with my combo token? I was gonna use the Man-at-Arms to use Crush on him to heal, but he doesn't have it anymore, so that's not useful. All right, the guy in the back just has to die. We just have to get him. He's putting block tokens on everybody. Jesus Christ! Why are you guys blind now? Yeah. I have to lower his stress. It's getting way too high.
There is comfort in company.
And the block is also nice. Bleeding out. Bleeding out. Hey, buddy. Do me a favor. Take 4 damage, please. God damn it, the blindness.
Steady yourself.
Ow. Not good. Not good at all. Gotta do some tanking. So get as much block as we can and keep reducing damage. Let's see, 4, 8. How much does this do? 2. We need another blight stack, and we need it now. 8, 6. He's dead. I just gotta worry about these two with their constant crit buffing and blocking. Live, you son of a bitch.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
Flashing daggers. He's dead. No need for that. Let's focus on single target damage. He has so much block on him, and he's invisible. Can't hit him anyway. Normally I love the sight of lightning. Right now? Nah. Let's take care of your bleed.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
All right. Things are somewhat turning around, but we're not in the clear yet. He has 4 blight, 11 HP. Not enough yet. Both of them have 2 block stacks and crit ready to go. Jesus. Let's set up a riposte.
Lethality writ large.
Man-at-Arms is protecting him anyway. Oh. Brutal exchange, but I'll take it. What's this? Has combo set up on him? I can heal 20% HP if I smack you right now.
Mistimed. Misdirected.
So, of course. Death's Door. 30% resistance piercing. This is what the Man-at-Arms, the Highwayman was built for. Finishing off tough enemies. Good. One more. Hey, you like blight? Have some.
Malaise. Measured and
Ew.
steady.
Well, we're out of medicine. Hopefully we won't need any more. Another shield.
Hold fast.
The front line is getting shredded. Oh wait, they're dead. Yeah, blight will just kick in and just completely ruin them. Neat. Let's celebrate with a drink. I can't heal anymore. I'm trying to see if I can get any last minute buffs or heals or anything like that before he dies. I completely forgot about Death's Door! God! I thought you were just dead. Ah! I gotta stop thinking like it's Darkest Dungeon 1. Okay, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble and it's all my fault. Cannot move or be moved. Not like I'm going anywhere anyway. Hey, bud. Can you... I don't know. Can you just, Wait, what's this? Passing to heal. If the hero is on death's door, they will regain some health if you choose to pass their turn. That's new. This is a good way to quickly get a hero out of death's threat, especially if you have no healing items or heroes with skills. Death's door. When a hero is reduced to 0 HP, they're on death's door. Any further damage has a chance to kill the hero depending on the death blow resistance. Use a helpful combat item or a healing skill to restore some of the hero's HP before they are slain. Well, here's the problem with passing my turn. It'll take me off death's door, but it'll also max out my stress. So I don't know if that's something I can risk. Wait, he's not... The enemy is not popping up in the turn order. Does that mean he's guaranteed to die from the blight? I don't even know if I want to risk it. All I know is that I want to reduce some stress right now.
Lenity. Grace. Small acts that drive back the darkness.
Let's just secure this. Oh.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
That was rough. Another dark impulse. 50% bleed resistance, but you gain 1 stress if you're bleeding when the turn starts. Oh, another heat shield, relics, and charred books. I'll take them all.
The loathing whispers.
Well, loathing went down by 1, so that's great, but boy oh boy does... boy oh boy we hurt. Good thing the end's next. Kazuto's wasting disease, he can't even heal passively while traveling. So we need the inn really bad. Oh god, they're squabbling. They're getting mad at each other. We really need the inn.
Rest now for a time.
Oh, that's a lot. Gained a quirk from the Hag's Cauldron. Wait, so we have new quirks now? Bruh. How's a plague doctor hemophobic? Don't you deal with that stuff? Alright, well, if the plague doctor's bleeding, she has a 25% chance to get 1 stress point. Oh, the Hag's Cauldron is the name of the inn. You'll find no rest in a Hag's Cauldron. This place sucks. This inn is awful. You have a higher chance of gaining a negative relationship and a lower chance of getting a positive relationship in this inn. This place is awful. Wherever you are, run a better establishment. This place sucks. Fanatic fearing. At the start of combat, I have a 50% chance to just gain 1 stress against fanatics. This place is awful. This place sucks. But we got 3 candles for avoiding the watchtower. I'll take it. Well, we're
One learns
pretty
quickly
bad.
when survival demands it.
Let's see. Bolster, if I upgrade it, will reduce 2 stress and not 1. And remove some extra stuff. I'm tempted to go with that. Because all I have right now is stress on the mind. I'm upgrading bolster. If it wasn't for me using bolster in that last fight, I'm pretty sure we would have had 2 meltdowns. The front line would have completely broken down. We probably would have died in that fight if I didn't use bolster.
The next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
We are in some bad shape here. Let's use some calming incense. Let's start lowering some stress. Quick note on combo tokens going forward. Most characters have at least 1 skill that interacts with the token, so if you're going for a particular interaction, watch what moves you're using. Noted. Noted. Because Crush is Man-at-Arms combo skill. Pistol Shot is the Highwayman's combo skill. Like when the target is When the target has a combo token, shooting them also dazes them. Oh, and tracking shot puts a combo token on someone. Yep. Yep, thrown dagger has 50% higher crit chance when the target has a combo token, and so does pick to the face. And so does poison dart. Okay, so Audrey is the 2 of the 1-2 punch. Like, all of her offensive skills just have a higher, except for flashing daggers, has a higher 50% higher crit chance if the target has a combo token. Oh my god, I can't talk. Access Blast gets to blight resistance when they have combo on. Blinding Gas puts a combo token on them. 30% bleed resistance when... Wow. A lot more skills than I thought actually has combo on it. Alright, let's use this incense. I can only use it on 2 people, but I can easily tell who needs it. There you go. Breathe deep, fellas. You need that. Alright, that's all I have in my inventory. We're gonna have to repair the stagecoach. At least 1 point of armor. We have no armor. If we run down an armor path, we're just in trouble.
The plating is patched. The coach stands ready once more.
Wait, after each location, 10% chance to remove disease. Oh, so we just haven't been lucky with the man-at-arms yet. He still has the disease, so... yeah.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Oh, bandages and anti-venom heal now, as well as removing their status debuffs. Same does the burn salve. Oh, that's pretty nice. I think we're gonna have to stock up on laudanum. So next in, 5% chance of getting disease and 5% chance of getting a quirk if we eat slime mold. Stitching kit. Blocked by hemophiliac and hemophobic. So I can't use it on the man-at-arms. Which sucks. Because he needs it, and he doesn't passively... The man-at-arms is just a dying man. He's just a dying man. Because I can't heal him here at the end because he's a hemophiliac. I can't use the stitching kit on him. And he doesn't passively heal, and he has 20% less max HP. He's just a dying man. There's very little I can do for him HP wise. So I'm hoping that resting at the inn will heal him up somewhat. Let's see, Highwayman could use some healing though, so. Let's see, oh god, that costs 12. Whiskey flask. Give me some of that, it's time to do some drinking. Less traveling flame drain. Healing given, but less damage, so that's a healer's trinket. Take one of those. Let's do a bit of patching up. The Highwayman's pretty beat up. I'm probably jinxing this by saying this, but the Grave Robber just never gets hit. Like, the Grave Robber's health has never dropped any lower than like 1 or 2 HP. She's immediately healed it after. It's her stress that's piling up, not her damage. It's like, nope, get that away from me. Nope, get that away from me. All right, here you go. Stitch your wounds. Who wants to drink? This place is not a good place to have a fun time, but you know what? We've been through a lot, and I think we deserve to have some revelry. Let's see, what's your relationship? Alright, you and the Plague Doctor's not as high as the others, so I might have you two drink. Oh, the Plague Doctor has the lowest amount of reprieve with anybody. Damn. Alright, let's have the man-at-arms and the plague doctor drink. I'm just attacking the lowest numbers right now. Have fun, you two. What else can I do for the party, for their upkeep? I really wish I could do something for their stress. Let's see. Is he selling laudanum? I could probably buy some laudanum. Yeah. I'll buy some emergency laudanum. Give me 2 of them. Alright, since your stress is the highest, you hold on to it. Just hold on to that. Prepare to use it. You're probably gonna need it sooner rather than later. Okay, what else? I think the only thing I could do now is choose my next route, and then that'll help me choose what items I'm gonna bring. Yep, alright.
Rain, fire, and rot. Is there no sanctuary from this madness?
So the only other place I can go to is the Tangle, which is good, because the Highwayman wants to go there for a goal. There's a blood moon out, so everyone gets 20% less bleed resistance. So which means that the man-at-arms will have negative 20 bleed resistance on top of his 0%. So... and anti-commerce. Avoid the hoarder.
Trenches and tents. The front lines of a war that was never fought.
I don't think I should repair the Wainwright the stagecoach anymore. I'd like to max out its defense, but it's just... I don't want to drive my baubles into the red. Alright, I have no idea what this place has going on for it, so... Let's see. Everyone has a combat item already. That removes daze and stun and adds dodge. That's a burn salve. I don't know if we're gonna need this for burn, but it does heal. So I might hold on to it just for the healing properties. That's the laudanum, and that's a glimmer of hope. Yeah, just hold on to a milk-soaked linen, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do for these people. I'm just hoping that by resting, it'll help clear out some of their stress and heal. Hag's Cauldron sucks, by the way. I do not recommend it as an inn. If there are any other options you can go to, go somewhere else. 2 stars, Yelp. For 9 Journey Onward, you can still afford more stagecoach repairs. I can. Okay. Question to anyone in the chat who may know. Does relics, mastery points, and baubles, do those carry on between runs, or do they like reset at the start of a run? Because if they carry, I might be less willing to use it now, but if they reset, I might as well just repair the stagecoach back up to full. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Does anyone know? give it a 3-star. I suppose it's not awful. You know, I'll repair one other part, but I'm not repairing both parts. Let's do armor. Actually, I'll only be down to 12 baubles. That's not awful. Let's fully repair. There we go. Let's do that instead. Because my party is so squishy and has so many negative affinities to just getting hit, we can at least repair the stagecoach. We could at least do that. Oh wait, relationships are forming. They reset? Good to know. Also, I have no idea how long the delay is between me and the chat. I don't know if it's like 10 seconds or 15 seconds, but whenever resting at an inn, there's a chance that the relationships will form between heroes. Relationships can be positive or negative. The chance of relationship forming is determined by the hero's shared affinity. Relationships infuse hero combat skills with blessings or curses. Even more important, heroes will sometimes act on their own to help or hinder their relationship partner. Oh my god. Narrator said so at the beginning? Oh, I might have missed that. Positive relationships grant each involved hero a blessed skill. When used, the skill will benefit the relationship partner. Negative relationships curse one skill on each hero. When used, curse skills negatively affect the relationship partner. Curse skills are also locked onto the hero's equipped skill bars, reducing that hero's tactical flexibility. Curse skills are also locked onto the equipped skill bars. Oh, I see. So if you get a skill that's cursed, you can't deactivate the skill. It's locked on the bar. Wow. Okay. So I have two relationships forming right now. One between the man-at-arms and the highwayman, and the other between the man-at-arms and the plague doctor. So, alright, there's hoping there's positive, but we just spent a night at the Hag's Cauldron, which had a tendency, unfortunately. I can't pull up the icons, but if I use Bolster, it weakens Dismas, and it also does something. Alright, well. The man-at-arms is gonna die first, is what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. He's very prone to disease. He doesn't heal passively anymore. He gets stressed out. He has negative relationships with 2 other party members. He's just gonna die first. That's what I'm hearing. The Tangle. That's a lot of pikes.
Rewards only. Resignation.
Alright, well, we're here at the Tangle, so that's that goal. So the only other goal left is to go to the Hero Shrine to get 2 more candles. We also want to try and avoid the Hoarder if we want 3 more candles, which we do. Alright, so if we go right, we lose 1 armor. If we go left, we lose 1 wheel. The reward out there is unknown, but if we go here, it's an academic study. But we have a book burner. Yay! But we also get a candle if we go that way. If we go that way, it's a cache, and it's unknown. We might just go straight. Because I've never visited a cache before, and who knows, this could be nice. Maybe. We're definitely not going left. I don't like that direction. That's unknown, that's also unknown. That's a lair. A boss fight rewards a trophy and reduces... I don't know if our party is ready for a boss fight, especially not the man-at-arms. Look at him, he's still at 9 HP. A boss fight does not sound like a good idea. And that's unknown, and that's unknown. A creature den rewards creature parts and removes loathing. So here's the thing. I want to avoid as much combat as possible right now. Until we can at least get the man-at-arms disease taken care of. I want to try to avoid it. So we might go straight, hit the cache. Probably not go to that boss fight. What we can do is we can go left, see that unknown, see this unknown, and then possibly go right, because I'm going to avoid getting any more Oblivion tears, and then hit the middle, then left unknown, and then a hero shrine, which we need. We need a hero shrine. So we're going to be driving in a zigzag pattern for a while. So for now, let's focus on just going straight. Let's head to that cache of supplies. Yes, yes. Look at all these pikes. So Audrey wants to go to the cache. Paracelsus wants to go to the academic study, which is bad because she probably wants to go there to burn all the books. We're not doing that. And I believe if we head this way, this will actually lower the grave robber's stress. So that could be good.
Though decidedly inconvenient, at least we know what's coming.
Yep. Oh, is this a battle? Oh, it's a battle. Impervious enemies, what does that mean? In some battles, the entire enemy party will benefit from a battle advantage. When present, you'll see the advantage icon in the top left. Mouse over to see what it does. Low flame makes battle advantages more likely, so beware. Ordainment. The closer you get to the mountain, the greater the chance that enemies you encounter will be ordained. Ordainment gives that enemy extra power. The exact effects of ordainment are different depending on which confession you're attempting. So right now we're attempting denial. Is someone ordained? This guy's ordained. What are you ordained with? This enemy's blessed by the shackles of denial. 20% more stun resistance, or 20%. He has more health, he's faster, he does more damage. Holy shit, what does Impervious do? They all have bonkers stun resistance. That's fine. No one in our party does stun anything, as far as I know. Oh my god. This is my main offensive tool, and every time I do it, the man-at-arms, next attack deals half damage. Son of a bitch. This is bad. This is really bad. Let's do some healing. Because honestly, in battle is the only way to heal the man-at-arms right now. So I'll take the opportunity. If I do a wicked slice, what is that? Taunt. Enemies are forced to attack this target if able. Oh my god. So if I do wicked slice, enemies have to will most likely target the man-at-arms, and the man-at-arms will take more damage. He's dead. The man-at-arms is dead. He's just dead. Thankfully, the man-at-arms can keep giving himself shield, which will cancel the extra 50% damage, but oh my god. Well, let's try our best not to use these cursed-ass skills. And try other things. Pistol shot, duelist advance. All three of these are the same enemy, but this guy is much worse. So I think I want to take the middle guy out first, because he kind of scares me. Let's see.
There is beauty in our imperfections.
Yeah, so if he uses hold the line, I'll make her attack weak, but once again, I don't use her for damage, I use her for dots, so that's not bad. So let's do a duelist advance and set up a riposte. Nice, a crit too. I like how the grave robber is just minding her own business. Like, the party is bickering and squabbling with each other, and she's like, the people I have to work with. Yeah.
On to the next.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh no, I have combo. Oh, they both have combo. Ah, that was a combo attack. That hurt. Oh, this moves him forward. Yeah, let's do that. And he's dazed. That's nice. All right. Nah, let's go for the blight. Their blight resistance is... Oh, never mind. They just resisted it. I'm bleeding. And I can't use the burn salve. Oh my god, can I only use the burn salve if I'm burning? I can't just use it for health? I have miscalculated, if that is indeed the case. Next turn will be delayed to the end of round. Nah, I'd rather you just die. Perish. Post is still going. Let's take aim. Next shot will be big. Nope. Nothing is more satisfying than a dodge and then a riposte. Stop dying, you. Oh wait, he has a combo on him. And this'll daze him if it hits. Oh, okay, or he could just die. That works out. That's just fine. War medals, 2 baubles and 4 relics. Not a very big reward, but you know what? Anything is better than nothing. Well, the highwayman's hurt, but unlike the man-at-arms, at least he'll heal over time. Look, they're getting along. Because Dismas is just so likable. The academics cash. Wow, I should go to caches more often. It's just free stuff with no consequence. 12 relics, 12 war medals. Got some herbs, some bandages, some playing cards, an in item. Oh, it's a party buff. So there's a 75% chance of people getting along and a 25% chance of people not getting along. Academics map. Stagecoach item. Just increases the amount of academic places we find. A distant trinket. Each hero on the combat start has a 33% chance of gaining block. Gain on miss if first in turn order. So if you miss your attack and you're the first in turn order, you're weakened? Okay. Wondering if I should give that to someone just to try it out. Also, I'm replacing this burn salve because if I can't use it unless I'm burning, then this is not the place for it. At least I don't think so. Let's remove the burn salve with bandages because boy oh boy do you bleed a lot. You have 0 bleed resistance. If anyone should get the bandages, it's you. Yeah, I think that's it though. And I sure wish that 10% chance would kick in and cure this man's disease. Paracelsus wants to go to the lair, but I don't think we're in a good position to be fighting bosses right now. So if I don't go to the lair, she's gonna get a stress point, which is gonna suck, but she has the lowest stress in the party, so I did believe I wanted to go this way. Yeah, that leads to an unknown and then an unknown location that has a candle. Yeah, let's head left. If only this disease wasn't a thing, I'd probably actually be willing to go to the lair. But the fact that our front liner is squishy in like 3 different ways right now, I just can't. Sorry, Plague Doctor. We're going this way. Okay. Well, good thing I repaired. Forgotten outposts. I have a full inventory. If the stagecoach becomes full, you may wish to discard less important items. Drag them off the inventory window or shift click. Items cannot be sold anywhere, so throw away what you don't need. Noted. Well, it's not full. We still have 2 more slots. Oh, candles only stack up to 4, I see. Oh, those are enemies. A lost battalion. Each region is overwhelmed with local evil. Resistance encounters are battles with these monsters. Winning of resistance encounters is the primary way in which you gain mastery points and earn treasures that will make the heroes more powerful. It also reduces loathing. It would be nice to get rid of the 1 loathing point we have. Everyone but the man-at-arms has an opinion. Up and everyone, oh my god, everyone hates Dismas's choice. And Dismas hates everyone else's choice. Nice. All right. New vials to test on unwilling subjects. Just fight. This is just fight, and also, what is that, plus blind? Oh, the glare of our torch reveals their weaknesses. Oh, so this will blind enemies if I pick it? And Dismas is always know when to run. Oh, so this is less hope, and we just leave and we don't fight. Our health isn't awful right now, and like I said, the only way to heal the man-at-arms is mid-combat right now, so I might want to take this opportunity. Let's start and blind him. Hold Alt for choices, more info. Oh yeah, let's do that. Combat blind. Combat flame avoid. Yeah, let's do it. Also, one thing I noted. Oh, wow. We got too many bosses here. One thing I noticed about this game, it's so easy to piss someone off compared to liking them, because every time you get a positive relationship with someone, it's +1. You do something they don't like, it's -2. It's so easy to get people to not like you. Okay, what are we dealing with?
Let us take a closer look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
Does this guy still throw skulls like the last game? And they stun you?
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
I like this guy's design. He's cool. It's a shame he wants to show me just how cool his sword is up close and in person. Your stress is a little high for my intake. I don't know if it's a good idea to use the Laundum now, though. Let's hold on to it. If his stress hits like 9 or something, maybe I'll consider it. Is it time to advance? Set up a riposte. And then I can rampart forward. Yep, and they're both blind, but they both have block. So that's unfortunate. They have the same amount of health, too. The ghoul is much faster than the knight, too. Let's hit the ghoul. See, 20, 20. They have the same blight resistance. Let's focus fire the ghoul. Let's just get rid of him first if I can. That looked like a stress ability, so yeah, you're definitely going first, pal. Can't target him, but I can blind him. And set up a combo. Stop stressing each other out. Rampart forward. I can only hit the knight, but that's fine. Oh wow, he actually shoved him. And he's dazed. He has 2 block and 2 riposte. That's scary. Alright. God, if I do this, this will lower the man-at-arms attack, and that's not what I need. God damn it. Why did I have to attack my #1 damage output for the Plague Doctor? That's annoying. Ounce of prevention. Battlefield medicine. Let's help you out. Let's buff our resistances to things. Yeah, that's right, pal. Let's crush. All right, his block stacks are gone. Tracking shot, wicked slice. Take aim. Oh yeah. Next one's gonna be big. Here, have some more blight. Because that... Uh-oh.
A breakthrough.
Not bad, not bad. Yeah, the Plague Doctor can't blight anyone anymore without me debuffing the Man-at-Arms. So I guess the Grave Robber is responsible for blighting now. Let's set up the riposte again. Is he dead? 8-7. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Don't have to worry about him anymore. You just worry about the knight now. What's your blight resistance? 20. Not very good. So here, heads up. Oh, I forgot he has the riposte. Oh no. Oh, there is the skull toss. Still has it. I remember that move. Alright, he's not popping up in the turn order, so it makes me... Actually, no, wait. It's probably because he's so far back in it. I could see if I could finish him off. Alright, good. Oh. Let's do a bit of healing. This is my only opportunity to heal him.
This is no time to falter.
Wow, that hurt! Holy shit! Oh my god! Ow! I guess the last healing is gonna have to go to the Highwayman now. Just take aim. Let's rampart forward. Actually, no. This heals if I hit him. Oh, but he's gonna riposte. It's gonna suck. Oh god. Net negative on health, but that's the way it is sometimes. Take some of this.
An opportunity.
Okay, never mind.
Squandered.
Heal. This motherfucker hits way too goddamn hard. Don't you bleed out? Oh, this is really bad. This is really bad. This guy hits so hard. Let's see. You know what? This is gonna make the Man-at-Arms unhappy. 5 out of 6. Minimum damage will at least take him down the death's door. I'm sorry, Man-at-Arms. You're just gonna have to deal with this. Stay alive, bud. It's not over yet. Somebody finish this man. Good enough. Ah, persistent. Jesus, 27? That wasn't even a crit. He just did 27 damage casually. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get this out of the way. Dead heroes remain dead for this entire expedition, but will be available for use again on your next expedition. If the heroes have died, you have unlocked additional hero classes in your profile. Replacement heroes will await you at the next inn. These replacements will be randomly chosen from classes not selected at the start of this expedition. New heroes have no mastered skills. Each unlocked class can only replace once per expedition. If enough heroes die or you haven't unlocked any more, you may not be able to fill your party. When a hero perishes, you have the option to carry their remains, an inventory item, to the next inn. This honors their sacrifice. In return, you will receive candles. I see. What was the curse on Wicked Slice? Did it make him vulnerable to take more damage? I think that's why he took 27. Well, I did say the man-at-arms was gonna die first. The deck was stacked against him way too much. But hey, the #1 source of strife in the party is gone. I can use this now. Yay! Oh.
The blood of the valorous and cowardly alike soaks this tainted soil.
Relics, war metals, hero remains. You get 4 candles. And I assume this was the bandages that he was carrying.
The loathing abates.
Over encumbered, you must equip or discard items to make room. What am I over encumbered with? I have to get rid of one thing. Must equip some. Oh, there's a stagecoach item. Why haven't I equipped this? Oh, I can't do it at the, I can only do it at an inn. I only have 1 slot. Can I just swap them? Nope. Because now this is useless, because now no one has a disease anymore. Not like it was useful to begin with. It never procced, ever. The 10% never happened. Let's get rid of Dark Impulse. I don't see myself ever using this. Yeah, shift click. There we go, we're good now. Smelling salts. Place that with bandages, because I've yet to have a need for the smelling salts. Unfriendly. Possible to form a negative relationship. That's not good. We gotta get them getting along again. Or at least tolerating each other again. Alright, so stress is really high. Like really high. Like really high.
An elementary problem, is it not?
Which way was I planning on going? Oblivion tier. We just got rid of one, so I'm not sure if I want another. This is a completely unknown road. We have no idea what's on it. Let's go down the right path of unknown. Anything could happen here. Stop fighting! Stop fighting! Ah, my wheels!
Mind your wheels. They have nothing left to give.
Yeah, we're out of wheel armor. Any more rough road like that, and we're in trouble.
Pity a soul so twisted by despair.
Oh god, is this another outpost? This is another fight. I don't think we can do this one right now. So that's just fight. This is fight and fight with a buff. And this is we lose 16 relics, but we don't fight. We might have to avoid this one. We're down a party member. Our stress is way too damn high. If we fight, we're gonna have at least one meltdown. So the other two are not gonna like Dismas for this, but yeah, we're leaving. Nope. Yeah. We are very fragile right now. We're not doing that. Is the game running slower?
Look ahead. A place to reflect. Remember.
and reconcile.
Hold on. It looks like my frames drops like something fierce in the game. What is that? Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, I had like some frame drops for a second, but it stabilized itself now. That was weird. I wonder what that was. It's just a hiccup in the internet, it seems. Strange. Alright, well, let's see if we can get through this. No mini bosses this time, but even still. Well, let's at least try and blind the back line. Only worked on one. Ouch, the grave robber is starting to take damage now that the front line's half gone.
Yourself.
You know, it'd be nice the burn cell. Ah. That's some bad DOT building up. All right. How much does this? 15? Let's use it. We've been holding on to it. How do I use it? Is it a passive? Is it just because I'm carrying it, or? I'm double clicking, nothing's happening. I'm right clicking, nothing's happening.
There is beauty in our imperfections.
I guess I can't use it right now. All right. What am I gonna do? This is a tough choice. This person does not have very good blight resistance. Let's hit them.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Oh, that blindness really helps. All right, Law, no, like we need this. Oof, stress was getting way too high there. Hey, I can wicked slice again. Nice. Bad dog. If I hit this guy one more time, the blight will take him out. Or he'll just die. That's fine too. You're not looking too hot. Probably need to go to self-heal here in a second. Hit this guy in the back. That's the lowest blight resistance.
And wanes.
Let's help you out. Here are those dots. Ah, head in the sand. Ow. Oh, he's guarding and riposting. Not good. Not good. Health at the blight. The blight will kill him in 2 turns, but I don't want him taking any more shots at us if possible. The Firemouth has just been stacking fire on us. Blight is the dog's biggest resistance. Man, this is tough. Having a 3-person party is difficult. Well, I can't get at the guy in the back unless the dog goes down.
Agony by accumulation.
See, 8 HP, 11 HP, but with 2 dots. Oh man, come on, Dismas. There's someone friendly. If I heal Audrey instead of him, he gets pissy about it. Can't you just be a team player? Well, the grave robber has a self-heal, so... alright. Take aim gets rid of blind, and I have 2 blind stacks, so we're not dealing with that. Gonna wait to make our move. Good dodge. Oh, hey, it's time for my move. And a good move it was. All right, the blight will kill this guy next turn, so we just have to fire him out. He's just been breathing fire all over us the whole time. Let's heal though. Get speed and dodge. And boy, was that dodge needed. I have one more battlefield medicine. Plague Doctor needs it the most. Ugh. All right, we're just bleeding it all out, just getting it out of our system.
The fiend's
nice.
strength dwindles.
All right, I've been aiming. 100% chance to crit. You're in trouble.
Straightforward.
God, I love take aim.
And effective.
We're doing it. We're barely doing it, but we're doing it. Oh, it's happening again. Every time I come back to this menu, like my frames just start dropping. I have no idea why. What's going on? Like the game frames are dropping. My model seems to be moving just fine. Hope this isn't like a memory leak issue or something. Shrine of Reflection. Shrines of Reflection are where heroes can revisit their memories. By confronting their past, they unlock new skills. At each shrine, choose a single hero to advance their story. If the story is completed successfully, then new skill unlocks. These unlocks are permanent. Whenever you use this hero in future expeditions, they will have these unlocked skills. So I have to go through their memories, and then I get a skill if I do it properly. What do I want a new skill for? Let's go with the Highwayman.
Highwayman. Chapter 1. Freedom.
Oh. Oh.
A prison riot. A fleeting chance to escape incarceration.
Ah, it's breaking out of jail due to a prison riot. A jailer. I have a dodge. See, lunging cuff moves me forward 3, gives me a block and combos a target. And stone missile, which gives me a really good dodge and removes whatever that icon is. And ready to sound an unavoidable alarm. Stone missile out of position. Oh, so this stops the alarm, but I can't use it because I'm not in a position to use it. Oh, well, that's not good. Knee strike. What? Extra 200, double the damage when the target is comboed, sure. Damn. Ouch. That horn will bring trouble. Yeah, but I can't use this now. I have to move back. And I'm pretty sure if you move, that's your turn. Damn, if it was possible to move and then use an ability, I would move back and then throw the rock at him. I'm assuming if he blows that horn, like, more guards will show up, and I have to defeat all of them to escape. Maybe moving back is the best option here, because I think this fight is sort of like a puzzle. Like, if I try to purely brute force this fight by moving up to the front and attacking, they'll just keep blowing the horn, and then more guards will keep showing up. So I essentially have to hit and run. I have to weave in and out. Oh wow, they can hit me from back there. Okay. No. Oof, and that gives me a ton of dodge. And the dodge is gone. So now it's time to move back in. This is interesting. It's like a puzzle in a fight. Uh-oh. Can't let that happen. Ugh. Nice. If I could just knee strike that guy, he'll just outright die. But he's out of my reach. Good dodge. Oh, if I knee strike this guy, he'll just die. When is his turn? All right, it looks like he doesn't have a turn for a while, because this guy will go, then me, then this guy, then me. So what I can do, I can knee strike, get rid of the guy in front of me, and then use my next turn to back up and stone throw before he has a chance to do anything. Shit, I may have fucked up here. Damn. Oh, blowing the alarm just raises stress. All right, well, he did do 3 stress, so that was still bad. Another. How much health you have? 4. This does 3 to 6. There we go. This will not kill him, but his turn's coming up, so I'm just gonna punch him. If only I can hit him with my knee strike. His corpses are in the way. Oh, it's time. Okay.
He would be a fugitive, a hunted man, but a free one nonetheless.
Point blank shot. It's mine now. It knocks back a target and sets up a combo on them. Cool. And now I've completed every hero goal. We're going to get a lot of candles. We need more torchlight. Really bad. Let's see, there's a resistance encounter in the middle. There's unknown on the left. I'm probably gonna hang left. Wait, 1 armor. We can afford to take armor damage, because if I go down, I can only go down these paths. If I head right, I'm gonna have to go through a combat encounter. So I'm gonna hang left and take the armor damage, and then make it to another hero shrine. That sounds nice.
A simple choice. At least it should be.
Oh, this is nice. Okay. 2 characters want to head left, and that's the direction I want to go. So this will actually heal their stress, which is great, because they both also happen to have the highest amount of stress. Nice, I'll take that free stress heal. Let's just hope that the stuff along the way isn't too bad. Our torchlight is starting to get a little low.
Stumbling and grasping.
Damn it, it's an obstacle.
Shadows of what they once were.
Oh, some big guys. All right, here we go again. Oh, wait a minute. I probably could have equipped point blank shot. Damn. Or maybe it was too late. I have no idea. If we survive this, I need to double check. See, if I do tracking shot, it'll set someone else up to crit. Let's take aim for now. Let's see, 20, 20. They have the same blight and bleed resist. Oh wait, he's buffed. Oh great, 50% chance of getting a stress for 3 turns.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
What? How does Hal give it disease? What? Yep, more health, more damage. Yep, he's just more dangerous, so he definitely needs to go down first. What we can do is we can hit him with a blinding gas and set up a combo on him. Or not, he could just resist it. Oh great, he's protecting him. Yep, took a stress from the horror, that's not good. Well, I've been aiming.
Bravo!
Lucky for him, he was blocking. Getting a lot of stress right here. All right. I really want to take him out first because he does stress damage, but if this guy is gonna be protecting him the whole time, then I don't have much choice. Oh, is my stream still good, by the way? According to OBS, I'm dropping like a lot of frames. I hope things are still good. It still says I'm live. I don't know what's causing this. I'm real sorry, everybody. I don't know if it's like the internet is having a hiccup or if like there's something up with my computer. Let me check my CPU draw. Oh, my CPU's fine. That's not it. Whatever it is, hopefully it's something that passes. Alright. Onto prevention. Oh, I can actually use incision. Ah. Yeah, let's stack some blight. Okay, ow. That hurt. Oh shit, wait a minute. I just got an achievement that says don't make me turn this coach around. Well, that lowered her health and made everyone like her less. Are there any effects on top of that? Is that it? You just lose health, get everyone to hate you more, and then there's no long-term effects? Because in the first game, once you had a meltdown of some kind, like it was just a permanent debuff for a while. But in this game, I'm assuming it's just your stress just goes back down to 0 or 1 again, and then you just take all of that. So, huh? Yeah, that's different. Right, what am I doing? Let's set the grave robber up to crit something. That'd be nice. The horror. Yep, there's a 50% extra chance to crit. It didn't, but alright. We gotta heal ourselves. Stop that. Oh no, here we go again. And our relationship status is rock bottom right now. Rock bottom. How much health do you have? 8, 7. He's dead. Don't have to worry about him anymore. Can't reach him. He still has to die before we can do anything to him.
Well done.
Oh, can hit them both. Nice. Oh no, my flame. When the flame gets below 40, things get significantly more. Oh, I was not done reading that and accidentally right-clicked. But I get what it's trying to say. Hey, bud, stop bleeding and heal a bit. Speaking of healing, I have a little more. The stream is buffering more frequently at times. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's happening. After this battle, I might take a small break and check like my internet and stuff and see if everything's behaving the way it should. Take aim. Can't slice him. Best I can do is set other people up for combos, because I don't want to attack the corpse. Ah! Oh great. Loses a turn. She managed to resist it all this time. Damn.
Raise, measured and steady.
I'm not getting any of those combo crits. He really does not like the Plague Doctor, huh? Can I use a Glimmer of Hope now that my yeah, no.
The mind cannot hope to withstand such a protracted assault.
I'm gonna have to double check to see how the Glimmer of Hope works, because I thought it was a combat item, but I can't use it, it seems. Let's use the laudanum on the grave robber.
The pulse slows.
We really
Sanity
don't.
returns.
We really don't need any more of that. Just keep setting them up for people. Oh, the corpse cleared. Now we can kill him. Leave the Plague Doctor alone! Oh, his skull toss only hits the back line. No wonder he keeps hitting them specifically. 8, 4. Alright, that'll put him on death's door at least. I would very much like to get the Plague Doctor healed, but I have no way to do that right now.
Stupendous.
Plague Doctor can't even heal themselves. Plague Doctor, use your knife!
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains.
We're in trouble. Is it so what? Why is it so? I can't see anything. Oh, okay. I was about to say, there's no way the torch is that going. All right. Wait, how long was I? Where did this come from? The worries. 50% less stress resistance. Yay. Okay. How does this thing work? In target 15 flame. One target 15 flame. Have I just been using it wrong? Do I have to click on it and then click on somebody? I'm gonna try that next fight. Although I don't know why I should have to do that, because it buffs the flame, not a single party member. But if that's how I have to use it, that's how I have to use it. I think I was just doing it wrong. Very unfriendly. Oh god, everyone hates each other, everyone's stressed, everyone's hurt, everyone's squabbling. Oh no. And the next inn is so far away. We're heading towards a resistance encounter. Oh no, of course we are. I think all of these are resistance encounters, even though this one's hidden, because they all have loathing on them. This is gonna be rough.
When the cult came, no orders were shouted, no swords were drawn. There was only stupefying horror and the catatonic lethargy that follows it.
Damn, 2 party members want to leave this time. Let's see, so we could fight with, and the other 2 will hate that. Or we can leave, and we can leave, lose 15 flame, and everyone gets 2 stress. Or we can leave and lose 16 relics. I don't think we're in a good condition to fight. 2 people's stress are getting pretty high. Yeah, I'd rather choose the Plague Doctor than the Grave Robber, because we lose a lot more if we choose her. We lose flame and we lose and we get stress. Yeah, no, we're leaving. It's at 0. Their relationship literally cannot get any worse between the Plague Doctor and the Highwayman. 0 affinity. Extremely likely to form a negative relationship. There's an 85% chance right now. They don't get along at all. Oh, I need a combat item to equip. Let's go with a burn salve. In case we run into more of those pillagers and like the fire mouths where they set us on fire. You can get some healing out of that too. I'll be right back. I'm just going to run and take a quick restroom break. And not only that, I'm gonna see if there's anything wrong with my router or my internet. I don't know what's happening, why the stream's buffering sometimes, but I'll be right back, and then we'll see if we can make it to the to the end of this run, or at least an inn. Let's at least make it there. Let's see what happens, right? So, yeah, be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I just went and used the restroom real quick and tried doing a little digging to see if I can find the source of the frames. All I know, like my router is working fine, but all I know is that all the drop frames is the source of the internet specifically. So whatever's happening, it's a network issue. But as long as the stream is still running, it should still be okay. Also notice that the frames only really drop whenever we're traveling like along the road. So it might be a game thing, maybe. Because it only happens in those spots. Also went and I grabbed a snack too. So, because I was getting kind of hungry. Also, I don't know if this is my first time ever using like my model while standing. I realized since I've been sitting the past few hours, I decided to actually use the standing part of my standing desk. So if my tracking looks a little weird or anything, that's something for me to review later. But all right, let's keep going, see if we can actually make it to this inn or not. Oh wait, whoa. I just remembered, now's the time to swap out my skills if I can. What do I just not use? Kinda use all these, really. I might get rid of pistol shot. Yeah, because I want to mix point blank shot with duelist advance, because since we're down to a 3-person party, yeah, having the highwayman move in and out and do as much damage as he can, that sounds just like a pretty good idea. The question is, what frontline? Pick to the face, and that's it. Pick to the face is the only frontline ability that the grave robber has. Same thing with the plague doctor. Incision is the only thing, so let's try not to get them on the front line, but there's a chance that the grave robber is going to be a front line a little more often. Okay. Alright, so we found out what the mystery was. It was an ambush. So now we have a hero shrine, so that's a good thing at least. Oh, we got 2 anti-venom. Alright, it's time for another shrine. I can continue with Dismas's, or I can start someone else's. I don't think I want to focus fire someone too much, because then I get less, we go to unlock new skills across the board. Let's try and see what else we... It doesn't tell me what I'd get next. Let's try the plague doctor.
Plague Doctor.
Chapter 1. The Good Student. Brilliant and bold, her unconventional theories created nothing short of a scandal in her 4th year. The mocking whispers and scornful glares of her peers and professors had an ironically invigorating effect upon her extracurricular experiments. The mysteries of the human body, of life and death itself, hovered just beyond her scalpel's reach. If only she could acquire a corpse of sufficient freshness.
That sounds like it quickly led down to trouble. Oh, there was no battle? Just get it for free? That's what the Plague Doctor looks like under the mask? Emboldening Vapors, a party buff that raises everyone's attack. Sounds pretty nice. Yeah, next attack deals plus 50 damage. Question is, do I swap it out for something now? Is there something I just don't use? I could swap it out for Incision, but I don't know. It bleed damage over time. Because we're a 3-man party now, so she can actually use that. I don't know if I'm gonna get Emboldening Vapors right now. I think with the way the party is right now, I have her focusing on healing. The flame is at 2.
Has been stripped to its
When the flame reaches 0, the heroes will soon be ambushed by cultists. If the heroes survive the fight, then the expedition will continue with a flicker of flame still alive. The heroes will soon be ambushed by cultists. The cultists are strong. I don't know if we can handle a cultist fight right now. Where are we going? We have a resistance encounter coming up anyway. We've been completely stripped down of our armor. And our wheels. If we hit any more ambushes whatsoever, we're in trouble. Might be time for some of these trinkets. More damage for less speed. I kind of like our speed. Each hero in combat start more armor, but if you miss, gain on miss if first in turn order. Sure. More healing given, but less healing from skills. Nope. More damage, less speed. See, we have a pretty speedy party. I think it's time to raise someone's damage. It's tough. I think I'm gonna lower the Highwayman's speed and give him a little more damage, because Highwayman is pretty much like our just raw damage dealer right now. Anything else? No. Man, and we haven't run into any ways to help people, so our flame has just been going down more and more over time. We're just in darkness now. Well, we could fight, which 2 people want to do. Lose more relics and flee. And there isn't even any bonuses. It's just, hey, let's fight. How many relics do I have? 24. I'd be really hurting myself if I left right now. Because then even if we did make it to the inn, I wouldn't be able to afford anything. So you have burn salve. You're not gonna need that. These smelling salts. I gotta see if I can use this in the fight. I have to. I just have to. I think we have to fight. I mean, health-wise, we're not doing too bad at least, but stress-wise, not very good. Infectious. That guy's new. Man, look at him go. Uh-oh. Infectious. Oh, so all of their damage, all their dots just last 1 round longer that they do. Preparing to use a powerful skill. Oh, that's not good. Let's see what to do. Actually, all these guys are new. Hold on. These are just soldiers. How does the drummer have more health than the soldiers? Okay. There's a lot of blocks set up. And now we combo. Let's blind the back line because they're setting up stuff I don't like. Ow. Ow. Alright, good thing he was blind. Oh, we're blind now. It's because there's no flame. There's a 10% chance of us just not being able to see anything. Alright. Oh my god, I've been trying to use it wrong the whole time. I have to click it and then click on someone. I don't know why that matters. It buffs the flame, not anyone's actual abilities. I don't know why that matters, but alright. I know now for the future. Jesus, this guy has like super block on. This drummer needs to go down. Unfortunately, I can't reach him. Highwayman needs to work his way back forward. Hit this guy. This guy's death resistance? Oh, man.
This is no time to falter.
Oof. Finish you off. Wow. We are just taking tons of damage. You gotta heal yourself. I want to blind the back line really bad, but health way too low. Alright, she was able to resist it at least. That's a lot of debuffs. What the hell? Alright. Decent blight resistance, but... Oh, fuck, he was guarding him. Okay.
An abrupt end.
I don't have any words. I really don't. And the Plague Doctor had gained a new quirk called Shattered Will, and I have no idea what it does. I wanted to check, but they killed her before I can find out. Ugh. Oh, this drummer guy is something else. This is gonna be really tough. Oh, something positive. Wow, and it heals him. I guess Dismas has just had enough of everyone of the world's everything. Yeah, he's blocking him, so I have to hit him. Okay, it's just two. It's just two. I don't like that this guy's about to do anything, because that volley move hurt like a lot. That's 8 HP. Yeah, there's no way I can kill him, but
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
nice. Nice. Honestly, just nice. I doubt this guy can do much on his own. Oh. Okay.
We will see them again. I am sure of it.
So pretty much if the drummers run out of people to buff, they just take themselves out, I guess. I'm gonna try raising my monitor real quick. Okay, there we go. Don't have to crane my neck as much. Wow, this run's pretty much over.
The loathing abates.
It's pretty much over. Even if we do get to the end, we haven't unlocked any other heroes, so we don't have any backup. It's pretty much just over. Take bandages. Smelling salts, anti-venom. Yeah, I mean, what do we even have now? We have a mystery and then a hoarder. Don't we have to avoid a hoarder? Yeah, we have to avoid the hoarder if we want 3 candles, but we can't go anywhere else now. Oh well. Oh my god. Oh no, yeah, it's over. The run's over. Yeah, we have a rough patch coming up. That's what the mystery was. We don't have any armor. So once we run that over, we're gonna get like a desperate repair battle. And in the desperate repair battle, the game says that one person is randomly chosen a turn and they can't act and they have to do repairs. So we essentially have one person doing something every round. Yeah, like it's over. Like we're this run's done. I do not see us getting through this.
Work fast and fight even faster.
Don't leave me. This hero's afraid of being left behind. That's new? This hero must fix the stagecoach. Newborn mutation. What? Barnacle? What? Some of the stuff down here is awful. All right. Well, here we go. I mean, so is it possible to leave people behind? I mean, I don't know what else that condition could be for. All right. The best I could do is just start stacking blight. I should probably heal. Yeah. Because it gives me dodge. Gotta repair. How much repairing do we need anyway? No, she has to repair. Just stacking horror. Just stacking unending horror. Let's get rid of that block. Because I want to do some big damage. There's nothing I can do about the stress. I just have to try and power through it. Let's drink some more, get that dodge back up, because that's the only thing that'll keep her alive. Oh. And I have to repair. And he has to repair next round too. Here. That's all I could do for him.
Intended to.
Yes, so many block stacks.
Darkness encroaches, inexorable. The sum total of violent equation, unfavorably rounded down.
Oh. So how do I repair it when I only have one person? It's not making me repair it, so I guess I just have to fight him, I guess? I don't know, but I'll do my best. How do these block stacks keep on refreshing? I have to DOT him. That's the only way I'm gonna kill him. I just have to keep hitting him with blight and let the blight do the work. Drink some more. That's my last drink, and that's my last dodge. Well, that's two dodges.
Fight through the fatigue.
Great, I can't even throw my poison darts anymore. I just gotta hack away. He takes 4. Yeah. Yeah. It's the only guy I can target. And I'm out of dodges. I can't hit him. Like he's out of reach. Need this corpse out of the way. Now we can hit each other. Oh great, Head in the Sand kicked in. Yay. 50% chance to just miss. And he has 2 blocks on. This is a DPS race that I'm most likely gonna lose.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Yep. This is just cornered animal fighting tooth and nail now. That's all this is. He still has blocks. I don't know where the blocks keep coming from. Every time he howls, he just gets another block.
Steady yourself.
Death comes for the rich and poor alike.
Yeah.
On and on, over and over, until the truth is laid bare, and you are finally free.
I got a lot of candles. I'm blocking it, but I got 39. That's not too bad. I don't think. I don't know. That was like my first official non-tutorial run. Yeah. Yeah, the second the map made it known that, hey, your unprotected wheels are now gonna fall apart once you hit this next area, it's like, yep, that was it. I wonder if I had killed that last enemy, then, you know, I would have made it through the encounter. Because there was no one left to fix the wagon. Like, the game stopped making me try. It's like, you know what, just fight.
An ocean of emptiness, slowly swallowing the world.
And here's the altar of hope where we can get stuff. Oh, but we can go in multiple places. The living city, the timeless wood, the intrepid coasts, and the working fields. What is the recollection? All of your items you have unlocked or found are displayed here. You can review them to plan strategies. I can review them, but I can't take them. So much for solo? Yeah. I mean, once I ran out of self-heals and dodges, that was it. It was just a DPS race that I couldn't win because every time he used Howl, he just kept halving his damage that he takes with all the blocking. Got a lot of candles, though.
Hearts and minds will carry the day.
The living city. Here you can unlock and improve heroes. Oh. So you spend candles here to improve people. Get trinkets. Huh. And we have all the people who are locked. The Hellion, Runaway, that's new. Jester, Leper, Occultist, Vestal, Flagellant, Bounty Hunter. Why does the Bounty Hunter have the least amount of candles to spend? He has 41 and everyone else has 61 and 53. It's a different path. Huh.
Spare a thought for tools of iron. Such implements will serve us well.
The working fields just gets me items and stuff. Intrepid Coast. Here's where you can invest in boons that will assist your journey now and in future expeditions. You can also unlock pets, stagecoach cosmetics, and infernal flames. Some more inventory slots, more stagecoach item slots. This is just for the stagecoach in general, it seems. Sourcefulness. If you arrive at certain locations, you get stuff automatically. Interesting. Companionship. Pets. Unlocks pet slot on the stagecoach. Orphan wolf cub can now be found. And the orphan wolf cub plus 5% stress resistance per luxury gear item equipped and 10% positive relationship chance. Shambler's spawn. Renown unlocks filthy stagecoach skin, stress stagecoach skin. Alright, so these are just skins. And the infernal flame. Despairing flare can now be found at the Valley Inn and mounts on the stagecoach. Higher negative relationship chance, lower positive relationship chance, and negative quirk at the inn chance on meltdown on resolute. Candles of hope. Okay, so the infernal flame is, hey, make the game harder for certain rewards, it seems. Yeah, because this, everyone has 20% less health and 33% less travel healing, and on combat start you do half damage. But if you eat at inns, you get 1 speed and 25% disease resistance, and you get 15% more candles. I see.
Memory is the hearth that warms the mind.
The Timeless Wood. Here you can unlock the ability to imbue heroes with memories. Each memory will remain with that hero as long as they're successful in the expedition. Then the hero can be used again in the next expedition, and they keep their quirks. Path can be kept or change. Huh. Oh, I didn't know that's how you put candles into it. Whoops, just used 2 candles accidentally.
Hearts and minds will carry the day.
This is a tough choice on where to put the candles. Might put a little bit everywhere,
To recall
really.
a thing is to make it real once more.
So I need to spend candles just to unlock. So what I might do, I honestly just might burn as much candles as I can just to unlock more heroes. Because character unlocks, once I have them, then, you know, if I lose someone and then I make it to an inn, I can at least have them as backup now. I said character unlocks? Yeah, I agree. But it seems like I need 8 candles per character. Except for the bounty hunter, who it says can sometimes be hired at the inn. Is the bounty hunter not a normal character anymore? He can only be used under special circumstances? Is that why his candle amount is lower compared to others? Huh. See, Hellion front rank, high damage, bleed, and bloodlust. Runaway is front rank, burn, stealth, and support. That's interesting. Jester is any rank, bleed, stress, heal, and support. Leper is front rank, high damage, self-deficient, durable. See, I have 37 candles and all of them cost 8, so that's 8, 16, 24, 32. I have enough candles to unlock 4 heroes, and that'll leave me with 32, 33, 34, that'll leave me with 5 left over, which is enough to get the bounty hunter that can sometimes be unlocked at the end. So what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna burn all my candles to unlock 4 different heroes and the bounty hunter. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna double my hero size of the roster. The question is, which ones? I really like all of these guys. It's really tough. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Let me just get the bounty hunter now, because I know I'm getting him for sure.
Bounty hunter.
Leper was always pretty good in Darkest Dungeon 1. Like, he is the tankiest of all tanks. So I'm gonna go with the Leper.
Leper.
Can't go wrong with a Vestal. I mean, that's just good. That's just good healing right there.
Vestal.
I have enough candles for 2 more. I'm kind of interested in trying out the Runaway and seeing what they're about. I mean, they're the new character. Let's give them a shot. I'd go with 1 character at a time. What, you mean like unlock 1 character and then use them? Like go on a run and then unlock another? I can probably save my candles. Yeah, everyone's next step is resolution. Just gives 5% more death resistance. Let's see, 1, 2. Oh, except for, man, the bounty hunter is just is just on a completely different track compared to everyone else. Like, all of his moves are already masteries. They're already mastered. Like, the bounty hunter is just really good at his job, it seems. Walls to the wall by everyone, you'll get more candles. That's also true. Because what I was originally thinking is that the more people I have, the more opportunities for candles I can get, because everyone has their own personal goals and stuff, which gets you extra candles, right? Like me pretty much fulfilling everyone's personal goals in the last run got me like 8 extra candles total. And strange enough, whenever it came to games, whenever I have a bunch of locked characters, my #1 priority in those games has always been to unlock everyone as fast as possible. And then I usually worry about the other stuff, because I just like having choices. And there's nothing else that I'm super burning desire to spend candles on anyway. Question is, who else to unlock? Wait, Blight? The flagellant does Blight instead of Bleed now? Actually, looking at him, he kind of looks a little, gaunt. Is he okay? What happened to him? Is he undead or something? I might do Runaway and Jester, because I'm curious to see what the Runaway is like as the new character. And Jester's just stress healing. Stress healing's good. Not only that, but the Jester has a very special place in my heart, because the Jester was one of the heroes that I fought the final boss with back when I played the first game. All that bleed damage he did over time was very clutch, very helpful. He's been through tough stuff. Everyone has, unfortunately. That's the world they live in.
Jester. Runaway.
I'm out of candles, but I have a lot of people now.
Wisdom will help you choose a path. Resourcefulness will ensure you survive it.
Your sanctum, adrift in this bituminous nightmare.
And denial's the only choice I get, until I beat it, I assume.
You have cowered in your crumbling denial long enough.
Interminable faculty socials became something of a delight, knowing we'd abscond to a quiet table and lose ourselves in riveting discussion and passionate debate.
The crossroads, a beacon for the broken and the battered.
I'm curious just to see what the new heroes have. Hero paths. Each class of hero has multiple potential paths, which are specializations, or like subclasses. The different paths can have widely different strengths and weaknesses, which influence how you may wish to use that hero. Paths are unlocked for use at the Altar of Hope. Once unlocked, they can be assigned at the crossroads when you assemble your party. Star, what is that? Conviction. Empower certain skills. So with this path, the Wanderer, which everyone seems to have, at the start of a turn, she just gets conviction. Hand of Light, I remember that. It also buffs her a lot. It's a melee skill though. Makes her hit harder and block. Illumination, for finding hidden people. Judgment. Oh, it deals more damage and also burn if your conviction is high enough. Same thing with healing. Oh, where's your full heal? Oh wait, no, this is party heal. Right. Let's see, target, what is that? Consecration of Fortitude. So 50% chance to give block or dodge to the hero in this rank on the start of the turn and does not stack with other consecrations. It's a lot of consecrations here. Interesting. Just by going to the sprawl and get 2 candles. Yeah, the leper he's all frontline. Like, that's it. Good old chop. It ignores that the target is invisible. Oh wait, no, it ignores blindness. But has a 75% chance to blind himself. Why? Purge knocks back 3, clears corpses. Stand solemnity is self-heal, reflection. You slice off 3 times in a single fight. I spam slice off all the time in the first game, so that's no problem. Fade to black. Accuracy was never the leper's strong suit. Yeah, that's true. He hits hard, but he misses a lot. This moves him forward. I guess that's his lunge and stab move. I guess they renamed it. This moves him back. Slice off. Battle Ballad, which moves him forward and buffs the party. Inspiring Tune. Stress heal. Yep. Runaway. New face. Searing Strike. Gives 2 burn or 4 burn when the target is combo. Firefly. Smokescreen. Combo and blind. Run and hide. Invisible and move back 1. Hearthlight. Anti-stealth AoE for every enemy. That's pretty nice. She reveals people. She goes invisible herself. Interesting. No one needs accuracy based on last time. You need more heals this go around. Yeah. I need heals of all kind, both health and stress. Especially stress. Well, seeing as the last run literally took a few hours, I think it's best for me to stop the stream here. Honestly, the stream's been going a lot longer than I thought it would. It's been almost 4.5 hours. There's some other stuff I got to take care of today. You know, I got to work on some things as well. But this was a lot of fun. Go ahead and turn this down. Yeah, so hey, thanks for stopping by, everyone. I really appreciate it. 4 years, huh? 4 years. So yeah, that's it for all the streams of May. I don't know how many times or how often I'll stream in June. I was mostly streaming a lot this month, or a lot more than usual this month, just because, you know, May is the biggest month of the year for me as a creator since it's my birthday and my anniversary. But yeah, thank you for stopping by the streams. I really appreciate it. I really enjoyed them. Streams are always more fun when, you know, people come and just hang out and enjoy themselves, you know? So yeah, I'm just gonna keep on making content as much as I can. Keep making shorts. I don't know if anyone's realized, but a lot of shorts have come out this month of May. Essentially my strategy right now is that shorts are kind of like quote unquote like filler content while I work on like bigger, longer videos. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still experimenting with the kind of videos that I'm making. I'm gonna be honest, the last video I made didn't go too well, and I spent an entire month making it. So I'm reevaluating how I'm making videos and what I'm making videos about. So I don't think the next video I'll make is gaming related, but we'll see. Yeah, finding out my niche, figuring out where I stand, and yeah, just trying things and seeing what sticks. So yeah, once again, feel free to like any video that I release that you really like and you'd like to see more stuff of. Also feel free to like the stream as well, because even though yes, this is a live stream, you can indeed click like on it, because you know, it just turns into a video on YouTube after. So yeah, we'll see how much more I stream, we'll see what I stream, we'll see what videos I make on. A lot of it's up in the air. I am planning some TTRPG content. In fact, there's a high chance that the next like long video I make will be TTRPG related. I don't want to say specifically what it is yet. I'm going to kind of keep some things a secret, because whenever I start diving into plans, I tend to talk a little too much. So yeah, next long video, good chance of it being TTRPG related. I'd say it's more than 50%, but we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, once again, thank you for joining me. I'm starting to talk in circles, so I should probably go. Hope all of you take care. Have a great rest of your evening or morning or night, you know, wherever it may be, wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you all again real soon. Okay? Take care.